Excellent. And everything is broken in again. Up there's that. Cool. Where's the game? Is the game gonna pop up? Please say yes. Work with me here. Work with me here. Is Palworld doing a thing? No, it's not. Okay. That's freaking fantastic. Give it a minute. See if it wants to work for us here. Come on. We're almost there. I know you can do it. Come on. Come on. Ah! I see a loading screen. And we sort of have video game. Excellent. I don't know why it's over there. But there we go. Fantastic. Fantabulous. Let's get to work. Okay. The big brain thoughts for today. We want to kill the boss. To kill the boss, we need iron for some reason. Well, ore. I don't remember what for. But we'll grab some. Build some stuff. There's a woolly pop. Where? There it is. Okay. So we have two pals that are consistently out and about for us. And we have two that are supposed to be pretty decent. Not quite good, but should be functional. We need a weapons bench. That's probably what we needed all the ore for. Yeah, we need nails and this stuff. Alright, so we're gonna let that ride. You get out here. And there's supposed to be... Yep, okay. Grab some of these. Wool and that. Nothing really abundantly useful here in a moment. Here we go. So I think that merchant... I think one of the merchants sells ingots and nails, so we're going to go get some ingots and nails from him because we have sellable stuff. We have a bunch of keys, high quality pal oil, necessary for polymer. I don't want to give that up right now. I don't know why I keep picking up rocks. Okay, so let's fast travel that dude. We're gonna pick up a bunch of ingots, bunch of ore, bunch of nails. Should be right over here. And we're going to see if we can get the weapon workbench. If the weapon workbench is what I think it is, we'll make a good weapon. And then we'll go try and take on the tower. If it's not, we'll figure it out then. So there's supposed to be a merchant around here someplace. I know there's a merchant around here because I've talked to the merchant. I just don't remember where he is. It's supposed to be like right around here, I think. He's in a really weird position. That's why I know for sure. Really strange position. Not there, not there. Supposedly right around here. Yeah, there he is. Fantastic. Hello. Give me stuff. Alright, we need... He does not sell ore or nails. That's fantastic. Okay. Let's get rid of the pelt and the rubies. Is there anything else sellable? Get rid of the gunpowder too. It's not going to be useful. Not for a bit at least. Alright, sell that. Materials. Is there anything? A penting cap, Gumas cap, long-eared headband. Arrows, eggs, wheat seeds, medicine, milk, red berries, wheat, leather. Fantastical. Nothing useful. Let's grab some of that. Eat some of that. Okay. We'll talk to the PAL merchant. Where's the... Okay, there they are. Talk to the PAL merchant. See if he has anything good. Buy. And the answer is no, he does not. Great. So let's go see what those ingots are done. The ingots are done. Fantastic. Speak of the devil. Actually, let's grab some of that ore while we're here. So we'll grab this, we'll pop it onto the furnace, because I guarantee you, as soon as we have that weapon bench up and running, we're going to need more ore. Wait for her stamina regen. She has a fat forehead. Okie dokie. So, I think at level 20, we should be able to safely beat the tower. Like, if not, then they really cranked it to the difficulty to 11. What is taking up so much weight for us? Probably these berries. A good chunk of this ore, definitely. Some wood. We don't need the 10 wood. It's not going to be useful. Come on. Almost there. Oh, you can do it. Yes. Right on the line. You love to see it. And this thing. You know what? Let's grab it. Come on. You're coming home. Yeah. No. Come here. This is gonna hurt you more than it's gonna hurt me. I'm gonna be real with you here. Bruh. Come on. There we go. Oh, ah! The rebound. Come on. Almost there. There we go. Excellent. Bottomless stomach. That's probably gonna be bad. Alright, back to the base. Oh yeah, my bracelet. My bracelet. My lucky bracelet. And we are at capacity. That's nice. And our capacity is getting heavier. Neat. Not that I appreciate. Oh, it's because of the floppy. That's why. Okay, how do I stop that from being a thing? And the team automatically picks up items. Great, that's lovely. It sounds like a useful ability right up into the part where it stops being one. Okay, high quality workbench. Nails. We'll make a couple of nails, not too many. 1, 2, 3, 4. That should be enough. Those ingots will be enough. Those nails will be enough. You're working on that. We're going to grab that pal sphere that I see lying around. Give it to me, yes. Alright. Now, what is taking up so much room? Definitely some spheres. Definitely that. Healthy and full of nutrients. Hints of berries. Scenting the meat stimulates the appetite. Yeah, okay. Cook some food while we're at it. To give me some mushrooms. Come on. Almost there. You're almost there. There we go. Alright, what else can we make here? 1, 2, 2, 80. Let's take a little care of our weight problem. Alright, small chest. We need to build a storage facility. That's what we need to do. Yeah, it keeps picking up freaking stone. And we have more ingots somehow. One more ingot. The nails are done. Yeah. Just need one more ingot and we'll be ready to go. Come on, hurry up. Hurry up, hurry up. There we go. Okie dokie. And we'll just pop it right on down over here for the moment. There we go. Alright, now we'll see if we can make any interesting or good weapons with this. What can we do here? The answer is no, we cannot. Awesome. Waste of time. However, we should be able to upgrade. What do you mean that's not a weapon workbench? Oh. Oh. I don't have that unlocked yet. Good job, me. Good job, me. Okay, that's fine. Large toolbox breeding farm. We'll get some of that. Large toolbox. Could use that. Weapon workbench. That's what we needed. Good job, me. Alright, we'll just disassemble that, grab our stuff back. And we're 50 over. Because all the wood we keep randomly getting. Did I at least get... Okay, I at least got the ingots back. That's nice. Fantastic. You're still working on that. Do some repairs while we're at it. There. Minor stuff. Okay, breeding farm. And a large toolbox. Placing more than one has no additional effect. Cool. Cool. Where? There it is. Breeding farm. Assigning one male, one female to produce eggs. Placing cake in the facility is required for production. Okay, so that's... we're not picking up anything useful right now, are we? Christ on a bike. Okay. Vixie! How you doing? Yes, I did. You just noticed, or have you not been back for a while? I can't remember. My memory's foggy as usual, but yes, I did. Do you like them? I need to update them a little more. I want to add a bit of sparkle so they don't look quite as dead. Yes, I did. I also want to... I've been looking for different references because I do want to update the overall model, and I have been working on the jacket. You're away for a bit. I figured college came up or something. But yeah, I've been looking for references so I can better update certain parts of the model. I've been working on the jacket. It's been slow going because, you know, I'm all kinds of tired all the time and whatnot. But, you know, it's going. It's happening. Upgrades are happening generally for a bit. You know, stuff is happening. Stuff is happening. This is Palworld. Have you seen Palworld? It came out pretty recently. I'm enjoying it. We're gonna try and beat the tutorial today, and spoiler alert, the tutorial is a bastard and a half. Don't need that, don't need that, don't need that. Okay. The nails are done. Like, they do not fuck around with the first gym. The first Palworld gym, you could call it. It's a tower, but you know, they're Pokemon gyms. They do not fuck around. It is awesome. Okay. It's an electric type, so what we want is obviously stone, but I have primarily water and fire types. So, let's think here. I wish there was a better way to compare them. Attack is 187, 227. Work speed. Heated body takes decreased damage. I've heard of it. I'm skeptical. Well, feel free to watch. Haha. Like I said, I'm enjoying it. Defense 25. Don't care about that. Pacifist, super bad. And yeah, I enjoy it. I'm having fun with it. It's definitely a bit anemic in places, but I mean, what do you expect? Cake. I need cake. There it is. Oh, good lord. Jesus, that's a lot. It's definitely rough around the edges. It's definitely anemic in places, but I enjoy it. I'm having fun with it. I can see why someone would have issues would have a few issues with it. Not really, you know, issues, but you know what I mean. But I enjoy it. I'm having a good old time. Maybe in a bit we'll play Warframe as well because I found an interesting whatchamacallit. Not exploit, an interesting mechanic that I want to try and work into one of the melee weapons. I need this. This is going to keep me from getting one shot. But yeah, we need to get one more technology point, one more ancient technology point, then we can make the PAL condenser, which allows us to just kind of squish them together. because we're gonna try and farm up some decent pals, because they're really not these ones are really not the best. Like, ooh, 10% movement speed. Not really useful, you know. And we need more variety. Like, these two I have with me because I can have them out at this all the time, so I can effectively have 3 pals fighting for me at once. This one's really annoying because it keeps picking up shit and putting it in my inventory. This is just an upgraded glider and water type. And the issue is you know, it's a pretty limited whatchamacallit. It's a pretty limited team. It really is just water and fire types right now. And the first gym is an electric type, so that really screws me up. You know, other than that, it's going. I've started looking at more guides on how to be a better streamer, which, okay, so that's on my head now. How have you been? I have been middling. It's been weird. It's been weird. I've started sleeping again, actually. I've started sleeping more. The problem with that, though, is I've been having to take a lot of non-prescription over-the-counter painkillers in order to do it, which is not, you know, how you want to get to sleep. But I have been sleeping, which is phenomenal. I actually kind of want to cry because how much I've been sleeping lately. You don't know how important sleep is until you stopped getting it. But yeah, so I've been sleeping at night again. I feel alive, almost, if you could call it that. I feel alive. I feel awake. I feel functional. And so what I've been doing with that time is I've been, like I said, I've been looking for ways to improve as a streamer. I'm actually going to start ways to improve as a streamer. So I'm going to work on the Twitter account because apparently that's a great way to be discoverable. So I'm going to have to work on that, which I really don't want to do because I don't like Twitter that much. But, you know, if you're going to get discovered one way or the other, you might as well do it the correct way. This we can't beat. This we can't beat. This we really can't beat. These monsters on the map give you ancient technology points when you kill them. And we need one more to get the POW condenser, which is what I need to get some really spicy POWs going. This is a black market merchant. But if they're level 23, I can't deal much damage to him. Like, I'm only dealing 1 damage to this guy. Let us go. Actually, we're gonna need to sleep in a minute because it's towards the end of day. Yeah. We'll go to the black market merchant. We'll see if he has any pals we can make really good use of. And we'll see what we can do from there. Which reminds me, we do actually need more palladium. Let's get 26 going. Yeah, that'll be fine. Oh, wasted another piece of sphere. The objective for the video game or the streaming, because the streaming is pretty self-explanatory, is to get up. The objective for Palworld is there is no real objective right now. If you look in the upper right-hand corner right above me, you'll see the challenges to beat the Syndicate Tower. But other than that, there's no real objective. It's not like Pokemon when you have to go beat the 8 gyms and then the Elite Four. It's still in early access, like it just came out. So it's not going to be quite as clean cut as Pokemon. But I guess right now the objective is to just kind of build up. It's kind of like, I've heard a lot of people describe it like Ark Survival, whatever that game is, you know, the one with the dinosaurs. It's a lot like that, but with legally safe Pokemon. Excuse me. So I literally have the mining stone over there. I got them cutting trees over here, planting berries, cooking stuff. Here's a little feed box. This is where they sleep. A hot tub, which is supposed to help them with stress, but I don't particularly care. This little one will sometimes crop up PAL spheres, which is like the Pokeballs. That'll pop up some wool. And this allows me to render out some special materials that I need. And obviously my cruddy little rinky-dink house that I don't care enough about. So, yeah, it's a lot like Ark, except, you know, not Ark. There is no real point, especially single player like this. It's kind of more the, it's more about journey, not destination, I guess you could call it. Right there. Journey, not destination. which for the moment is fun with. I'm not sure how much longer I'm going to play it for, because, you know, after a point, it kind of loses its savor. But for the moment, I'm having a good time. It's a nice distraction. So, you know, we'll play for a little bit more, maybe another day or two. After that, we'll either move back to Zelda or onto a different game. Alright, we need to head northwestish, so this way. Not quite. There we go. This way. So we're gonna go talk to the black market merchant. We're gonna see if he has some good pals for us. And if we're lucky, we'll discover a ancient technology point we can actually get. Grab the chest. Oh yeah, how do I... Come here, you. I should be able to... Yes, I can. Perfect. Now I can actually move a bit faster. So, yeah, no real objective. It's just kind of a fun thing. It's enjoyable. I'm having a whole time. You know. So, yeah. Other than that, things been going. Had to withdraw from the college class, like I've said before. I'm still salty about that. I'm still salty about hurt. I've been looking for ways to branch out and get out there more because I feel like having more people would help me be a bit more entertaining and interactive because, you know, then there's more people to talk with, more subjects to talk about. And it's just been stuff I've been working on. Lots of this, lots of that. I just don't like the idea of having to rely on Twitter because I don't like Twitter. I really don't like Twitter. I have a personal Twitter where I follow a bunch of artist accounts on because, you know, I like art stuff. But other than that, you know, I don't use Twitter too often, but it looks like I have to if we're really gonna branch out and kind of reach out into the space. So I've been looking for guides on that. Oh, there he is, right there. How about that? I thought I'd have to look for more. Dragon grass. Alright, what you got? Let's see now. What you got? He has some interesting ones. I've never seen most of these before, actually. Normal type, dark type, normal type, and I already have you. Let's look at you. Hydromaniac. How do I what is this? It won't let me actually look at them. Okay. We don't have either of these. So let's grab you, and we'll grab the Ludinaris too. Dee-dum. I don't want to get rid of this one because it's actually, you know, the right type for the boss. Get rid of this monkey. Get rid of you. Get rid of you. Get rid of you. Get rid of you. You. You and you. You. You and you. You. Alright, can I afford it now? Yes, I can. Excellent. So, I guess you could call Palworld the logical conclusion to Pokemon. Such that it really is basically Ark Survival, but Pokemon Edition. You have to eat, you have to feed your pals. You can butcher your pals, which is so... It's so sad to listen to because they scream and everything. It's like, brah. Ha. Alright, over here, grab this. Small pal soul. You can collect souls off them if you kill them enough. Give me this. Okay. We're gonna try and get back to that fast travel point. We're gonna look around too, because you never know what's gonna pop up. Or maybe I stand corrected. That thing's level 30 though. We can't beat that. I keep expecting it to be like Elden Ring, where the Omega Sword of Deathblaze is just hiding around each corner. Okie dokie. There it is. Level 31. Can't handle that. What's the level of this dungeon? Because these are dungeons. It is level 13. Oh, we can absolutely take that on. We'll take this on, blaze through it. If we're lucky, we'll get a technology point. If we're not lucky, well, sucks to suck. Bring you out here. And yeah, you have to kill, you know, Team Rocket, legally safe knockoff edition. That's not that bad. You can actually capture them too. That's one thing I've been wanting to do. I want to actually capture one of them because you can sell them to that black market merchant for a good chunk of money. But also, some of them have some pretty, not useful, but pretty alright stats. So, you know, it might be useful just capturing a person. Oop, grab you. They can actually fend off the little Pokeballs. The issue is with all three of these out, it makes it kind of hard to actually capture anything because they end up dying before I can capture them sometimes. It is what it is. So. Each one of these dungeons, you could tell it's still pretty, you could tell they're still working on the game. Each one of these dungeons has this room. It branches off into 3 places. You're going to look for the boss, kill the boss, or capture the boss, because you can capture the boss. And you'll get rewards, which are normally ores, the occasional good item. Nothing like the Death Blaze sword of Magdacar, but, you know, every little bit helps. I've also been trying to upgrade and get guns. But guns are like another 5 levels for me, which is super obnoxious. Come on. You get out of here. There we go. Sometimes the AI gets a little stuck too. It's not the greatest AI in the world. You know, they're trying, but it is what it is. Okie dokie. Nothing in here. There's ore, but I don't have enough weight to go mine all this ore and stuff. So we're gonna go back up here. We're gonna hope for the besto. Still no news on that podcast too. I'm staying in the chat just because, you know, I'm hopeful maybe he'll actually interview me one day, but you know, I'm not holding my breath anymore. Still disappointed in that. I've been debating on, as weird as it sounds, I've been debating on doing my own little interviews. Like, oh, if I can't get interviewed, I'll just be the interviewer. I've been debating on that. I'm kind of nervous, though, because I'm not sure what would be a good format for that, or if anyone would actually, you know, be interested in being interviewed by a know-nothing streamer. Maybe just for fun. I mean, I know I could find people, but would people be interested in that? And would it look, I don't know how to describe it. I don't want it to look like I'm begging for views or anything, if that makes any sense. I want to meet people. I think that's the boss from over there. I don't know. It's just one thing I've been thinking on. You know, a way to stand out, a way to try new and interesting things. This is not the boss room. Cool. Yep, not the boss room. Oops, wasted arrow. So it's been a lot of experimentation these past few weeks. A lot of thinking, a lot of this, and a lot of that. I've also been working on my bucket list when I visit Japan. I found out about the... I can't remember what it's called. Frick. Not Nimona, Nakona or something. Nakano, the Nakano Broadway, which is basically Anime Street. I didn't even know about that when I first visited, so I'm gonna have to go visit there. And apparently they took down the giant Gundam in Tokyo, which I'm super disappointed about because that's another thing I actually wanted to visit, especially because I started getting into Gundam a little bit. I watched the Witch from Mercury, which is actually my first real foray into Gundam. I was having a good time, honestly. This is the boss room. Fantastic. And it's a Vixie. So if we can capture these Vixies, we might actually be able to make more PAL spheres a lot more quickly here. Hang on, somebody... Okay, it's just Dell again. So we're gonna try and catch them. If we're lucky, we actually will. Try and grab you before you die. Try and grab... that one died. Oh, they're all dying. I thought you were talking about me. You're fine. These small PAL spheres are so sucky, but the better ones are so expensive. Ooh, just barely saved it that time. Bruh, get in the ball. See, these balls are so sucky. Look at me, I'm windmilling them like a motherfucker. And you can buy PAL spheres, but you can't buy the upgraded ones. It's a slacker, dang it. But you can't buy the upgraded ones. You have to make the upgrade ones, and the upgrade ones, Vixie, same thing, different fonts. No, you know what? I'll name one of them you, and I'll tell you to get to work. It'll be great. Alright, we got nothing particularly good out of this dungeon, too. So that's freaking fantastic. We need ancient technology points. Ancient technology points will make the PAL condenser. The PAL condenser will allow us to do better, more upgraded PALs. What's over this way? Another landmass. Good. Ribbony. Big old deer. Oh well. Gliding in this game's kind of sucky too. Like my stamina is falling off the earth. But you can just swim for days. I don't know why. I can hang on to a freaking glider a lot longer than I could swim for, that's for sure. But the game will game. Land ball. There's a teleport point over there, I think. Either that or a syndicate tower. In the water. Hop on the chillet. An egg. Oh, just a common egg. Sucky. Deer. Capricity. TP point. Oh, excuse me. Even when I have enough sleep at night, I'm still tired. Really sucks to suck, doesn't it? But, oh well. Gotta go to the doctor tomorrow too. I'm not happy about that at all. Okay. It's a life monk statue over there, but I don't care about that right now. Penguin. Actually, we do need to kill some of these penguins. Because PALs drop materials when you kill them, and water types drop PAL fluid, and PAL fluid is what I need to make a hot spring, and a hot spring will allow my PALs, the ones working, to work for longer because they'll have more sanity. There we go. So grab me some of that. Got some PAL fluids. Okie-dokie. Alright, let's TP back. I want to kill the King P.A.K.A, but I only deal 1 damage to it at a time. Alright, now then, fulfill my promise. We're naming this one Vixie. Get to work! Excellent. Oh, and the lamb ball is seriously injured. That's freaking fantastic. Where are you at? This one. Replace it with one of the others. Work slave. Excellent! Alright. Now we need to eat. I need to eat. You need to eat. You still need to eat. There we go. Ha! At least I didn't name you a work slave. Name you after a work slave. Like, look, this guy's skill is literally work slave. He works 30% faster. You're a suntan lover. Don't you want to love your suntan? Okay. We need a bunch more Life Mink statues to upgrade again. They're working at that. We still have not leveled up to level 20. Once we level up to level 20, at least you look good. See? Now you're getting it. Once we get up to level 20, Flame Cauldron, we'll be able to start making Gigaspheres, which are the big dick spheres. And a weapon workbench, which we really need, because apparently that's going to let me make guns. And if we have guns, I don't think I need to specify what we can do with that. Oh, yeah. Oh, excuse me. Grab some of this palladium. Ooh, look at all those pal spheres. Now that we have some palladium and some ingots, let's make some actual big, some megaspheres. Yeah, 23. Oh, we don't have to windmill quite as much. Now then. Can't kill that, can't kill that. We might be able to kill this with some patience and persistence. Let's go over here and try and cross over to here. Maybe we'll find something at level that we can kill. It'll be a 2-for-1 thing. Either we level up first, or we get the ancient technology point first. Either or. And we actually need more ore, because I just spent all my ore on those big spears. Ah! Okay, here we go. Bring you out. Ride you. Excellent. But yeah, that Syndicate Tower, the end of the tutorial, no joke. They are not messing around. They really want to wreck your stuff. We got some Moonless Shore. Got some Cinemoth. How cinematic. And some ore, so let's grab ourselves some of that. First and foremost. Gale Claw. Here we go, pickaxe. So we don't actually have a steady source of ore yet, unlike stone, so we do have to kind of come out here and just do the work ourselves. I think there's supposed to be a merchant hiding someplace where I could buy this stuff, but I don't know where he is. So we're kind of stuck getting it on our own. Which is super booty. But it is what it is. You know? It is what it is. We're almost there. So how's your classes going, Vixie? How's classes? Mine are going. Our teacher hasn't graded any of our stuff yet, which makes me really anxious, even though I know I've done everything I can. It makes me really anxious, you know? I'm not sure if I'm gonna go to college next semester, because I definitely need a break. I definitely need a break. I've been doing at least a semester for like 6 years now. So I definitely need a break. Cinemoths again. Semester hasn't started. You're on vacation. Must be nice. You just chilling at home, or are you going someplace? Like I said, I'm going to Japan in March, but you know, I always like hearing about people, you know, whatchamacallit, going on vacation elsewhere. We can carry 50 more, so probably a couple more stone. You're in Spain. What's it like in Spain? I've heard stuff about Spain. I don't know much about Spain. I've heard of it. I know it's a place. There's a TP point over there. It's definitely a place, but I don't know much about Spain, actually. So how is it? Is it hot? I hear it's a hot place. Very hot. Very temperature-wise. Alright, let's grab this TP point. Let's grab this handgun ammo, because why not? Alright. Upgrade you. Petlia. We definitely can't kill that. That's level 28. So let us... Very hot. It's weird wearing summer clothes in January. Bruh, don't get me started. Do not get me started. It is literally 50 degrees right now in the northeastern United States, which is a hot, hot place. I mean, a cold, cold place. It's supposed to be snowing right now. We should be in the dead of winter, and instead... Ooh, just barely gone. And instead, all the snow is melted. I don't understand it. And it's infuriating. I hate it. Come on. Come on, we're trying to capture you. You get more experience capturing the same pals over and over again, but I haven't caught these yet. You get more from capturing pals than you do from killing them. Come here. But unfortunately, they can just kind of bounce your spheres. You went for a swim in the Atlantic Ocean. I've always wanted to go to swim in the ocean, actually. I never did in California because, you know, the Pacific is a pretty cold ocean. There we go. And, you know, just never found the time to really make time for it, I guess you could say. Bruh. Get in the ball! Freaking annoying. That they could just keep leaving. You really do need the big spheres, don't you? Otherwise, I just have to keep windmilling spheres at them, all willy-nilly. As I take oodles and oodles and oodles and oodles and oodles of damage. Grab you. Okay, so we have that one. We've gotten one. See if I can get two. Workaholic! Excellent! Lost it. Alright, that's my fox. Well, that definitely happened. How was the swim? I've never been in the ocean before. I've visited the ocean shoreline, but I've never actually gone for a swim. One thing I actually debated on doing was making a not a micro-terrarium, but getting like little vials or flasks, taking some sand and some water from beaches I visit. I think that might be interesting, you know? Alright, let's head back up. We'll heal. And we'll organize our next big plan. I might just need to upgrade my weapon. Maybe that's why I'm not dealing damage. Uh-oh. Where did he go? Oh dear. Hang on. He glitched. It's still an early access game. You know. There it goes. Still in early access. Okie dokie. Get some ingots going. We need to get a... We could probably just upgrade straight to a crossbow, actually. Let's see if I can do that. We'll make the crossbow, make crossbow bolts. Here we go. He requires poison arrows, which is the big sticker for me. Fire arrow. Do I have poison arrows? I don't think I've unlocked those yet. I haven't. Here we go. 13. We can make 13. We can buy more of those venom glands, though. So I'm not overtly concerned about that. Alright. We need 10 ingots. We have 7 right there. 8. We can't actually help it cook those up, so... It sucks to suck. There we go. Give me, thank you. Gonna create a crossbow. If you get the opportunity, try it. The waves were crazy. Excellent. I will give it a shot one of these days. Not for a bit, though, unfortunately. So the flak, that's literally what it's called. It's literally called a flak. You can see that right there. He's gonna craft that. He is still working on the actually good spheres. We're gonna sleep. It'll regenerate our fox and our HP. And everything's gonna be all nice, lovely, and jubbly. So we're gonna toss him out. He's gonna help do random stuff like these torches right here. The ingots aren't done. We're gonna work on the crossbow. Another pal will join us in a minute, probably. And we're gonna do a damage comparison. If the damage is higher than my current bow, we'll use this instead, because I really, really want to grab that ancient technology point. It's just gonna take a bit. Yep. Because they're working on that. Yes, yes, you're all nice and happy. Alright, there we go. Now we're working. Actually, also, while he's working on that. Not that. Thank you. We need to repair our armor. There we go. Don't have enough ingots, but I'm not too concerned about that. What's in here? Got some arrows. Give me that. Gale Claw Poultry. These are sellable items. This is probably nothing good, but, you know, we'll hang on to it. We do have a nice little operation going, though, don't we? Nice little operation. Here's all our wood. Yeah. I do want to build up the house, too. I'm just not sure what the, you know, build onto it. Large toolbox furniture. We can make a decorative shelf. Our experience is still pretty low. This game is basically slavery. It literally is. We even have guns. Look, I'm building a crossbow. But mine's not slavery, by the way, because they have a hot tub. It's right over there. See? So it's not legally slavery per the game. 280 damage. That changes a lot. Okay. Build me some poison arrows. Okay. The wool. This little guy is gonna start working on that. Ooh. It works with regular arrows. Aww. Excuse me. Oh yeah, because it's just the regular crossbow. We didn't make the poison crossbow. Oh well. Whoopsies. Okay. How much? Well, not as much as I would hope. Disappointing. Let's give it a shot, though. We'll give it a shot on the one I was telling you about, the freaking alpaca. We'll see if we can get anywhere with that guy this time. This guy right here. See what we can do with this. Okie dokie. Where is he at? He is going to be to the hard west of us. Right over there. Right over there. Okay. Right over this ridge. But I mean, yeah, it basically is slavery. I mean, you saw the black market dude was clearly a slaver. I even told you, I can capture just regular ass people. He has a really low chance of working, but you can do it. So, like, this game is really leading into the logical conclusion of Pokemon, which is, you know, it's cockfighting. It's literally cockfighting. So they're just leaning all the way into that. They're leaning into the fact that they're guns in the real world, so you could just straight up shoot the Pokemon. Like, you saw me, I shot one of them with a crossbow. An actual crossbow. Alright, so here's what we're going to do. We have a Megasphere. We're going to sneak up on him. If we're lucky, when I shit whip it at him, it's going to capture him. And that'll count as an insta-kill. We'll have to be pretty lucky. It's probably not going to happen. 3% chance. Here we go. But if it works... Oh, it didn't. Sag. Alright. Come here, come here, come here, come here. Hurry up. Okay. So this one you can actually hang on to and use him as a flamethrower. Which I think is just hysterical. Ooh, okay, careful. Yeah. Kill all the surrounding little pals. I saw he got really... Oh, he's really popular right now. People are loving this game. And I don't blame them. This shit's great. Like I said, it's rough around the edges. It's rough around the edges. But I'm enjoying it. We're not trying to capture this thing, so I'm not worried about whipping Pal Spheres at it. We're actually dealing damage now instead of just 1 damage. So I think we'll be able to get that technology point that I want. Ooh, okay, so we actually do have to dodge roll out of that. That's fine. Fox over there is dying, but that's okay. I have a bunch of them for a reason. Come on, come on. I wonder if there's a headshot bonus. Ooh, come on. Yes, there is. 26 damage. Come on. Grant. Oh, they're hungry. Ooh, okay. Come on, come on. Oh, whipped it. But this is going a lot faster than the last time I tried to fight this thing. Okay. Ooh, watch it. Ooh, boy, that damage. And there goes Fox. So we'll toss out this thing. Come on. Oh, please tell me it glitched. Oh. I was hoping it glitched. Alright. We'll see if we can capture it. The answer is no, it didn't want to get in the ball. We're whiffing a lot of our shots. Ooh, it is coming right after us. Come on, come on. Oh, please, just die. Oh, now it glitched. Hell yeah. Ooh. Alright, 1% chance. Let's see. The answer is no. It did not want to get in the ball. Get in the ball. I'm going to use all our spheres because this thing could be really useful if we could catch it. Oh. Oh, no. And that's our last one. You gotta be kidding me. That shouldn't have worked. But we will take those. Let's get the POW condenser. POW condenser, here it is. There we go. Okay. Right over this way. Oh yeah, we are all so hungry. We need to eat. I'm eating, you're eating. There. Everyone's happy. I'm using a auto clicker, by the way, when I do that, because you actually have to hit it you have to click it one time each time you do that. I'm just doing an auto clicker. That's the nice thing about the Razer mouse is that they have that feature. Alright, so let's go build that essence condenser and let's go see if we can make a really lit thing. There's a chest down there. What's the methodology for catching them? You throw the ball, you hope for the best. You literally just throw the ball, you hope for the best. We need ingots and palladium. Let's see if that guy will actually sell me ingots now. If their HP is too high, they can literally just not go in the ball. Which is why you'll see a lot of my balls kind of just bounce off. It's really annoying because they have to be really low for it to actually take. Alright, so nothing here. Still. Jackass. And then they'll have a percentage chance based on how high their HP is, what Pokeball you're using, you know, all the stuff. Sometimes you get lucky, sometimes you don't. Let's see, my base is over here. It is what it is. Oakley dokley, oakley dokley, oakley dokley. You're still working on that. The ingots are done. We need 5 more palladium. Get out of here. Does their level matter? Yes, it does. It does. Lower their level, easier for me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And oh cool, our dragon bud is dead. Great. That's real nice. That's real nice, bud. Who can do your job for you? Dum. We need someone who specializes in hauling crap. Requires a lot of food. Goodness. So it matters on their level. My level matters. My upgrade level matters because I have to get life mink statues. Okay, so we're just gonna have to use one of the little lamb bells. Okay. It's gonna go there. We're going to cancel the poison arrows because we don't need them anymore. Alright, they're working on that. So it's a lot of this and a lot of that. We pretty much got lucky. We pretty much got lucky, which I'm fine with. I'm fine with lucking out. We don't need the 3-shot bow right now. We don't need the poison arrows. We have a bunch of ingots, and our palladium is not done. Didn't mean to press that button. 15 palladium, some spheres, some gold. Come on, hurry up, you. I wish I had a whip so I could just whip them and they'll go faster. As terrible as that sounds. Alright, one more. One more fragment. We could go mine them, but I'm lazy and they're working. You're almost there. You're almost there, bud. One more. Excellent. Fantastic. Here we go. You cannot because it overlapped. There it goes. Awesome. 3. Okay. It's going to take a while to build. So yeah, feels like springtime right now, which is not good for freaking January. should be the dead of winter. I should be freezing to death right now, but instead I'm in shorts. Crazy. Oh my goodness. Oh well. I wonder what game we're gonna play next after Palworld. Maybe we'll finish Tears of the Kingdom, maybe, or we'll just go on to something else. I heard Noita got an update. I've been wanting to get on that, but I've been kind of burnt out on Noita lately because, you know, we had that one really solid run. I don't want to have to build back up to that. And I've seen the requirements for getting the crown. I don't want to deal with that. That's a lot of work. I'm just going to be honest. It's a lot of work. 2, 1. Excellent. Okay, so here's what happens, right? We toss a pal in. We toss a pal in. There we go. And then we toss in more pals. As soon as I figure it out. Select pals to use for essence. Oh, do they have to be like pals? That's going to be super lame. That's going to be, like, so lame. Oh, no. Alright, we can fix that. We could just pick up more of that type. That's still pretty lame. That's still, like, really lame. Oh, and the egg's done. What do we get? 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 A Pyron. Its entire body has evolved into a highly efficient radiator, gifting it with outstanding stamina. When someone has mounted it, this pal takes caution not to burn them. Where'd you go? Right here. Ew. Can be ridden, applies fire damage. Lumbering and kindling. Not particularly useful right now. Okay. We're going to go pick up more foxes, because that way we can, just smash them all together to get some severe upgrades going. That's the thing we need to do right now, so we can find more foxes here. This is my old base, don't worry about that. Cativa. Oh, did we level up? We leveled up. Excellent. Now we also need ore. Lots of it. Grab that antique storage cabinet. Grab the gigaspheres. Course ammo. Must get one more level. We'll actually have a gun. Fantastic. But yeah, we also need... Let's carry more stuff. Alright, we're going to be on the lookout for ore now, too. We still can't capture what... We could capture this, but it's not going to be useful to us. Not yet for right now, at least. And there's some ore over here, so let's grab that while we're here. Choom, 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 choom. And we'll also bring out the chillet when it matters. Here we go. Give our stuff a second, and here we go. So once we build that weapon bench, we'll be able to make weapons faster, and it will upgrade our base so we can have more pals out at the same time doing stuff. What kind of stuff? We'll figure that out. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, or 10. We're almost there. 3, 4, 5. Wait for our stamina regen. Here we go. Come on. There we go. Fantabulous. So, back on the hunt for foxes. And there's more ore over there. Cativa, Lamball, a big chicken! Big chicken! You are coming home. Yes, there is. Ooh. There is a multiplayer option. I'm just playing single player because I don't have anyone to play with. Oh, please don't kill the big chicken. It's shiny. Okay, we got it. I caught a lucky pal. See what special abilities they have. Excellent. And also, here's more foxes. See, I don't have anyone to play with, so I'm just playing on a server by myself. But yes, there is a multiplayer option. It's literally just freaking Ark Survival with a Pokemon mod, basically. Come on. Okay, we caught that one. This one doesn't want to get in the ball. I said get in. Ooh, that one's gotta die. Bruh, get in. You see, every time it bounces one, it's a wasted sphere. I don't know, I've never played Pokemon. Bruh, you need to play Pokemon. You need to play more video games. It's... There we go. It's... Yeah, it's basically that. It's basically Ark Survival, which is more or less what you see with a Pokemon mod, which is more or less what you see. You capture the pals, you enslave them, you make them do stuff for you. And it continues on. But yeah, it's multiplayer. You need to not tell me what to do. Bruh! There's more foxes down there. There we go. So we'll grab 2 more. We'll see if we can... how much it takes to smash them together into... wasted sphere. I'm just gonna pick you in the head. Here we go. Makes me feel better. Crossbow. There we go. Oh, that's killed it outright. Whoopsies! Okay. So that happened. That's fine. 1 copper key, old bow schematic, not useful. Pal sphere. Alright, come here, you. What? It's fine. It's just sleeping. Probably. There we go. Botanical barrier. That's an interesting one. See, look, it's fine. It's still there. It's like a Charmander. If its tail's still on fire, it's fine. Eternal sleep, rip in peace. Rip in pieces, more like. Alright, we're gonna squish them together. See if... Actually, let's see if we got any good stats out of those. Earthquake resistant. Serious. Work speed, 20%. Heated by botanical barrier. Okay, nothing useful. Let's smash them together. Alright, you're gonna go here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, wow, just enough. Pals came stronger. And now we need 16. Christ on a bike. Yeah, we're gonna have to catch a lot of those. And the chicken. How many chickens do I have? I have only 2. Okay, so we're not gonna do that quite yet. Oh, my hip is hurting. Oh, my leg. Alright. So, shiny, lucky. 15% work speed, 15% attack. Hell yeah. Ko you, the bottomless stomach hurts though. Or here we go. There we go. How many do we need for the actual workbench? We need 15. So once a couple of those are done, we'll be good to go. We'll make the weapon workbench and hopefully we'll get something actually good out of it. How much PAL fluid do we have? Not enough. Not enough by a long shot. Okay. Buzzkill. Doom-de-doom-de-doom-de-doom. Furniture. Counter. Ooh, oh. Carpets. Right now we're just waiting on that. Because we can't help it actually refine it and make it go faster, so we're literally just waiting on it. Old age catching up to you. Bro, I'm 27. Go fuck yourself. I was in the army. This is normal. Hey, you get over here. Get. Don't rest. But yes, this is unfortunately normal for somebody in my prior profession. Plus, I go to the gym too much, so I'm probably overworking myself too. Gonna just let that go. Can I sleep right now? Yes, I can. Okay. Okie dokie. Our foxes... Not you. Get to work. Excellent. So let's build that weapon. Oh, we need 15. Get out of here. Hurry up. Oh, we're working on that. Shame he doesn't have better stats. You're 3 years away from 30. That's old. That is not old. I don't know what you're talking about. You know how old people live to be anymore? 30s is not even that old anymore. You're not gonna gaslight me. You're gonna have to try harder than that if you want to gaslight me. Rush ore, pork, gold. 3. Need 2 more. Eggs. This and that. Here we go. Let that work. 1 more. Hurry up. Literally just waiting on you. We can't build anything. Oh yeah, the Toco Toco gloves. It lets you hold the Toco Toco and squeeze it to fire explosive eggs. Here we go. Now we can build this bench, which we're going to toss down right near this here rock. Right and... Oh, it's because the freaking thing's in the way. There. Good enough. Gonna wait for them to get over here. There we go. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. There we go. What can we build? Nothing useful apparently. Which is a shame because there's a gun right there. There's guns plural. Jesus. Alright, upgrade our shiz. Build a fluffy POW bed. Do I even have those? I have a straw bed. What's a fluffy POW bed? What the hell is that? Straw bed. This, that, this. Stone structure? What the hell's a fluffy bed? They don't deserve nice stuff. Mounted crossbow. Assembly line. Okay. We probably have to capture something in one of these slots. That's probably where we're going to find it. Which is unfortunate, because I don't know where we're going to get that. Alright. Let us grab a few more crossbow bolts. We'll go up to... right about there, yeah. Actually, more than that. More than that. We need more than that. That'll be a good number. So we'll get up to there. We'll eat some food right now. There we go. Eat that, eat that, eat that. Eat some more berries. Eat some berries, you. Okay. So we're full up on food. We're just waiting for those crossbow bolts. And then we're going to try and take on that boss. We're going to see if we can manage it this time. We're going to be at a disadvantage considering all the water types we're going to be using. But I think we might be able to strong arm our way through this. Might. Precious plume. Old bow schematic, not useful. There they are. Poison blast, spirit flame. Huh. Okay. So we're gonna hope for the best, and we're gonna expect the worst. That's probably gonna be enough, actually. Yeah, this should be fine. This should be fine. We'll give it a shot. Nope, wrong button. There we go. Alright, Syndicate Tower is right over here. I gotta go have a nice stream, young one. I will, old man. You have a good day. Have fun on your vacation. Okay. Hope for the best, expect the worst. Alright, let's do this. Big stretch, big stretch, big stretch. Excuse me. Toss you out. Snipe your head. Oh, we're about to have trouble. Thank you. Come here, come here, come here. Hurry up, hurry up. Come here. Alright, we're gonna just kind of flamethrower. Come on. Oh, okay. That one's a lengthwise shot. Remedy. Alright. Drop you. Aim for the head. Ooh. Okay, so we're actually having a good time though. So I think we made the right decision to wait as long as we did. Fox is hanging on. For the moment, we're dealing damage. I think we can do this. Ooh, criminy. There we go. Ooh. As long as it doesn't bring out the minigun, I think we have this. Yeah. I think we definitely have this. Let him into that. Come here, you. Stuck behind the geometry again. Super annoying when that happens. Especially when he's supposed to be my DPS and I'm supposed to be just kind of here. Come on. Ooh, careful. 2 minutes have elapsed. Ooh, there we go. The deer is slacking off. I do not care about the deer right now. Come on, come on. There we go. Almost there. What are you doing over there? Get in this mess. Thank you. There we go. Come on. Come on. Alright. Huggy fire. Huggy fire. Huggy fire. Ooh. Got me good. There we go. Come on. Alright. This is arguably less damage than what either of us were dealing before. But having the status effect is the big important part. Oh, there we go. Yeah! 5 technology points? Jesus. Go us. Yeah, give me this. Look at us. Hell yeah. And that's the tutorial done. What now? Not there. This way. Something over there. I want to go get that. What's over there? Alright, 5 technology points. Hell yeah. Choom 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 choom. Go. Come here. Oh, freaking whiffed that shot like a mother sucker. I wish there was an easier way to catch them so I could upgrade them. You need like what, 16 of these things now? It's just running for its life. There we go. Come on. And you see, that's the problem, is I can't just dome it in the forehead like that, because it just dies. Oh boy. There's a little dungeon right there, but that's not really important right now. Let's see now. While we're sitting around, feedback. Automatically consume food when hungry? Sure, why not? Mega grappler. Want the average one. Hip lantern. Large feedback. Single shot sphere launcher. Yeah, level freaking 30. Get out of here. Alright, off we pop. Choom 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 choom. big egg or regular egg? Large egg. Thank you. Alright, with that in tow, what now? We managed to kill the boss, which is nice. That was obviously the big overarching goal for the day. What's next, though? Obviously, we can just level up and farm for stuff. This is... Oh, we'll take him right out. What's our sphere situation looking like? 13 and 3, 16. We can absolutely handle this. Yes, I do want to enter the dungeon. Gonna shoot him in the forehead. And dink. Hello. Hi! You're coming home, bud. Ooh, okay. You may not realize it, but you are coming home with me. One more good shot. Alright, he doesn't want to come yet. Not yet, at least. Come on. There we go. Bruh. Frick. Yeah, already got him. Come on, get off my screen so I can snipe these suckers. Uh-oh. We might be in trouble. Oh. Sometimes you just have to do some cover-based shooting. Alright, and grab that last one. There we go. Fantastic. Look at us. We're gaming. Alright, my armor is damaged though, so we need to get out of here. Yes, I do. Because we already got the penguin. The penguin. Oh, and there's a TP point right over here. Jeez, this, what is this texture? This texture is yucky. Ew. Okay. Excellente. We're going over here now. I don't think we leveled up at all, which is, you know, disappointing. Okay, repairs, 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 repairs. Palladium, and repair this. Ingots for that. We'll just make some more palladium over here. There we go. That'll be fun. Is anyone moving stuff? It does not look like it. Is what's his face fixed yet? Is he... Where'd you go? Where up there he is. Hello. Get back to work. Alright, we're gonna toss down another bed. There we go. I don't know how to make a fluffy bed though, that's the issue. Alright, grab some more pal spheres. Palladium, 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 palladium. Okay, I guess not. You... No. How about you? 1, 2, 3... Need 4 in order to smash them together properly. And there's cake we have to worry about. Scorching egg. A vanworm. Excellent. Let's see, I should be holding that egg, which means I should be able to toss it right in. Alright, get to work. No items, though. Poison crossbow. There's an arrow. Alright, grab these. We needed, I think, 3 to repair that piece of armor. So let's do that. Yes, sir. We needed 2. Alright. Cake. We need a way to make cake. I think they're eating the wheat, which is a problem if that is the case. Yes, they are. Okay. How do I make more wheat more quicklier? We also need a bunch of stuff. We need eggs, we need milk, and we need honey. I don't even know where to get honey from. Rush ore, bacon, and eggs. Eat to make sand, decrease slightly slower. Increase attack. Oh, okay. Oh boy. One thing at a time. Doom dee doom dee doom dee doom doom dee doom dee doom dee doom. Rush or saddle, sign, alpaca, tropical, harness, bear trap. Oh, is that how I'm supposed to catch them? That's messed up. Ha! That's messed up. Okay. Cement, antique, bronze cherry, flame cauldron. I need a lot of ink. It's Christ on a bike. Antique desk, stun baton. Jesus. This game's messed up. Mirror, silo, just a makeshift handgun, just a gun. Assembly line, bathroom. Defensive wall. Pickaxe and helmet. I'm gonna be right back. I have to go. Just give me a few minutes. I'll taking a quick break. Just a minute. Okay, let's get back to work here. Need to turn up the volume a little more, just a smidge, just a smidgen. High quality hot spring. What's a good way to level up? That's the important part now, I guess. Circuit board, assembly line 2, carbon fiber, large pal bed, ice grenade, Lily's spear. Punishes those who neglect their pals. Aww. Mounted machine gun. Electric kitchen, electric heater, iron gate. Electric furnace. Assault rifle at level 45. Christ on a bike, man. Just no one in there. Relaxosaurus missile launcher. I don't have to be level 44 to get a sword. What is this? Very few pals can escape its perfected design. Rocket ammo, cold resistant metal pal armor. Mounted missile launcher. Homing pal sphere launcher. Barricade set, electric pylon. Feels like they really want to scale up production. After a bit, don't they? Oh boy, what is that where it keep hitting me? That's... hang on here. Okay. Yeah. Cooler. Cools the nearby area, protects against heat. I think now's a good time to take a break from our world. We're gonna move on to Warframe now. Because I'm just not feeling it. It's pretty fun right up to the point where you get to that there, words speak difficult. Here we go. There we go. Warframe. There we go. Palworld is pretty fun, really fun. Right up to the part where you complete that there, whatchamacallit. Once you do that Syndicate Tower, and then it's kind of like, whatever. Cool, I guess. Thank you. Thanks for playing. And it's kind of like, who cares? You know what I mean? So we're going to play some Warframe now, because I found an interesting, not an exploit, but an interesting, interaction on some weapons, some materials. And I want to see if we can do something interesting in that department. I don't know. I'm tired. Even though I slept through the night for once. I don't know what's happening. Dum dee dee dum dee dee dum dum dum. Maybe I'll play some Star Rail tomorrow or something. Well, not tomorrow. Tomorrow I have to be in... I have to go to the doctors again. Okay. Did that weapon adapter finally print? No, I still have 6 hours on that thing. Okay. So I found something interesting with the Hespar because it's supposed to be it's supposed to be a heavy attack weapon. I don't know. Attack, there we go. Wind up is 1, slam radius is 9. Been wanting to experiment with more of some of these weapons. See if we could do something interesting with the new Tennokai system. Like, I'm waiting for an X-less weapon adapter to print for the Hespar so I can start tossing on multiple Tennokai mods onto it without affecting my DPS too much. We have the Nami Solo, but I don't want to play with it right now because I don't really like the stance on machetes that much. Just like how I don't with two-handed Ninkanas. It's just not fun to me. It's too janky. Too much jank and clank. War. I want to use war more because I really enjoyed the just general style of it. It looks freaking awesome, doesn't it? I need to upgrade this build. This build is crappy. Crappy dappy build. We need to upgrade sacrificial steel all the way so I can finally get these last few, that last 9%. Let's see now, just Temple Royale. Fire rate. Why the dashes? Why did I put those dashes in there? The dashes are weird. We could put heavy trauma in there. What's predisposition to impact damage? That could be interesting. Zenistar. See, I don't want to keep playing with the dual Ichor because it's so bland. You know what I mean? You get the combo up, you do the heavy attack. Congratulations, now you're killing everything and everyone. Not really interesting, you know? It's not really interesting. Actually, let me turn my background music back on or something. Let me get something going. Come on, YouTube, hurry up. Thank you. Almost there she is. Fantastic. Maybe today's just another off day. I don't know. Doobie wop. Doobie. Yeah, I'm not sure how I feel about that. There we go. What's that? That's better. Turn it down just a smidgen. There we go. I need to find something new. Something with some pizzazz. I need to find something pizzazzy. Something pizzazzy. Something to make me feel like my special little boy that I am. Corufel. Yeah. We'll take the Hespar into the next mission just to dick around with it. Not Gyre. Because I want an easy time. Because we're gonna go to Lua. We're gonna farm up some more Lua stuff. Because you can make a decent amount of platinum with the stuff you get from Lua. From the Circulus on Lua. We're gonna farm up some of that. Try and get some more of those arcanes. Worst case scenario, I just get more arcanes in that department. Farm up some platinum over time. It'll be fine. So. Ooh, hello. Hi, bud. Excuse me, I'm gonna just... Here we go. Come on, get away from me. So I want to make the Bratton actually really good, but I'm having a bit of trouble with that. Obviously. There we go. Come on, headshot. There we go. I'm having trouble with that. It desperately needs the arcanes. I don't know. People tell me it's really good. I want it to be good because I love that heavy just clunk feeling. But I'm not feeling the whole... It's really good. No, yeah, really, bud. Not like I am for the Furious. Like, the Furious just feels good. It feels like it does a lot. Especially once you get into the Incarnate form. It just starts melting everything. But I don't feel that with the Bratton right now. I don't feel it. Now, yeah, I'm not feeling it. I'm not feeling it. I'm not feeling it, Mr. Krabs. Maybe that's just me, though. Maybe I just have a really cruddy build on it. I probably have a really cruddy build on it. I accept that. But, you know. What I need to do is branch out and Not collaborate with people. Collaboration's not going to solve the overarching issue. But I feel like maybe I'd be happier if I had more people to talk to and play games with. That's one thing I've been wanting to work on. That's part of the reason why I've been debating on just doing a, not a podcast, so to speak, but just an interview thing where I just interview and talk to regular people. Like a talk show about nothing. Maybe that's an idea. Just anyone, who's anyone. Maybe I just wouldn't be too picky. A talk show about nothing. I never wanted to do a talk show about nothing originally because by that point I'd be more or less selling myself, which always felt a bit presumptuous. A bit... yeah, presumptuous. Yeah, presumptuous. Presumptuous is a really good word for that. Because, like, is anyone really going to come specifically for me and whoever I bring on? Maybe. It's an idea. Something to play around with. Maybe it'd be easier if it'd be easier if I knew what I was trying to do specifically. I've been thinking one idea could be, why not do a talk show where I have where I play just any old game with a guest, whatever game they want to play, right? Like, well, they want to play a fighting game? Yeah, let's play a fighting game. Sure, why not, bud? Help me get introduced to and meet new people. That could be something. I have a VR headset. And if I'm able to run it without having to download Meta onto my computer, because it's a Quest, it's an old Quest. You know, back before Oculus got taken over by Facebook, just before it actually. If I can hook that up to my computer without having to go through Meta, and I could do VR chat that way, I'd really consider that. I don't have much space to do it with, so I'd just kind of be confined to my chair. Which is why I've also been thinking about just kind of holding off any major changes like that until after I get my own space to live in. So that way I'm not too disruptive to the family too. I don't know. What am I'm trying to figure out who I'm trying to be and what I'm trying to be. That's another part of my issue. Like, I say that I want to meet new people, to learn, to grow, and all these fancy words and whatnot. What am I actually trying to do? There we go, he's dead. That did a lot of damage, Jesus Christ. What am I trying actually to do? Am I trying to turn this into a career? Am I actually trying to meet new people? Because I've been kind of evasive when people approach me. So people have approached me somewhat. I've been really evasive. Because I'm just not sure if that's actually what I want. Or maybe I'm just scared, nervous. Now, I know my doctor's getting frustrated with me because he says I'm being invasive in these appointments. He says it's almost like I don't want to get better, which, I mean... do I? They say it's a part of the condition that veterans will just be evasive all the time. Especially when the issues are still pretty new-ish. And they haven't really said it for long. It's normal for people to be evasive about their trauma and their past and stuff. And so a lot of our appointments are just kind of them trying to pin me down on a given topic rather than actually making progress. Which they say is progress in and of itself. I don't really understand. Luathrex Plasm. I don't know. Who am I trying to be? Who does Brandir want to be? There we go. There we go. Oop. Thank you. Grab this other one. There we go. Come here. Nope. You're not escaping. You're not getting away. You're not getting away. Sir. 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 Thank you. There we go. There's more we can do with this serum build too. I could feel it. We're definitely in the killing department, but we do need some help with squish. Because we are a bit squishy. You know, once we start getting into the 7,000, 8,000 range, enemies just kind of start dying on their own. What we need to do right now is we need to find a smaller area that condenses the enemy spawn rates a bit more so we have a better chance at actually spreading the spores to the enemies. Like right here, actually. This is a good spot. But, dum-de-dum-de-dum-de-dum-de-dum. Perfect. This is a great spot, actually. This is really good. But yeah, what am I trying to accomplish here as with streaming? Am I actually having fun? I have a lot of fun when there's people in the chat, which is why I want more people, because I want more people in my chat so I can communicate and interact with them. But is that the only reason? Is there more to it than just that? I guess that's what I'm trying to figure out. I mean, obviously, I'd like to become a big famous streamer or whatnot. Like, I keep thinking about, I want to go to TwitchCon one day and actually not be there like, oh yeah, I'm a streamer, guys. I have a whole 100 followers. Oh gosh. I want to actually, you know. I think I want to feel important again is the thing. That's why I know for sure. I know I want to be important again. I want people to rely on me, but I don't want hardship? What's a good word? I don't know. But I want to go to TwitchCon and I want to meet all these streamers that I look up to, that I admire. I don't admire them because, oh, you're a really famous streamer, you're really funny, la-di-da-di-da-di-da. I admire them because, you know, their artistic talents, being able to sing, or talk about nothing for hours and hours and just make it entertaining. Or some of the things they've done, like Girl DM. She used to live in Japan as an English teacher for a while. I know I keep going on about Japan, but it's not just about Japan. I just think it's admirable just to go leave your home for years on end to go live in another country whose language you might not even properly speak. I love listening to her stories about all the places she's been, all the wild stuff she's done. I want to do stuff like that. I want to go live and do wild things in wild places with wild people of all the colors of the rainbow. And I want to go to TwitchCon and meet people like them, not as a peer. Not as a viewer, but as a peer. If that makes any sense. I don't understand why it has to be a peership. This music is sucky. Let me change the music. It's too sci-fi, not lo-fi enough. Let's try this. No. Bruh, why can't I get good music? Here, we'll just go for this one. We've done this one before. That's ick. I really need to find my flavor. That's one thing I need to do. Yeah, I want to go to TwitchCon as a streamer, not as a viewer, as a streamer, as a peer to all these people that I admire and that I look up to. I don't really understand it myself. Maybe it's because I used to be able to do that. I used to be able to look up to all these people at my work. I used to be able to say, yes, I am a peer to this man. He is not just my senior, he is my peer. Maybe I just dreadfully miss that. And that Hez part is doing work with those heavy attacks. Here we go. Once I have that little damage buff on it, it does work. It does a lot of work. Goodness. And maybe a part of my obsession with visiting Japan is symptomatic of that, possibly. Like, I know a part of the reason I want to stream it is so people will be impressed and be like, oh, wow, Brandier's going all this place. And I want to share my experiences in other places with people. Give people the ability to go visit other places they ordinarily would not be able to visit on their own. That's why I ask a lot of people, hey, where do you think I should go? What's something you've always wanted to see in Japan? Maybe I could go see it for you. No one so far has had a good answer. No one's ever been like, oh, dude, you should totally go here. They've always been like, I don't know, it's your vacation, dude. I'm like, I know, but I want to know where you want to go. I want to see the things other people admire, what places they want to go to, things they want to see. And I don't know, it's frustrating that no one ever really has such a straightforward answer, I guess you could say. I wish there was another way to get the Thrax Plasm, that'd be nice. A faster way than just sitting here in survival, just kind of chewing our way through it. In 20-minute increments. But yeah. What am I trying to do? Who's if I could just kind of be whichever streamer I want. See, I see a lot of guys like, what kind of streamer do you want to be? Just be them. I'm like, okay, but it's not that simple. Because I've thought about all the different streamers I admire, all the different stuff they do, and I have the art streamers who I just love, you know, seeing their art, seeing them work on that stuff. I'm like, I want to be like them, but I don't have the talent, so I've thought of, you know, why not stream me learning art, which is, you know, definitely something I'm debating on, something I'm kind of working towards. I still have to get through at least this last class first. Excuse me. Before I can definitively lock down and say, yep, I'm this kind of streamer now. So I can't really do that. I've looked at comedy streamers, you know, the funny haha guys. And I'm just not that funny. And I don't think comedy is really something you can learn. It's more something you either are or not. You're either funny or you're not funny. So there's that. You're either funny or you're not funny. Funny. So I thought of being them, and it's not working out. Cause I'm just not funny like that. I can't do it. And I've also thought of the not titty streamers, but you know, streamers like Akuma, Nume, Tricky. You know, people who just have an interesting personality, who are just entertaining to listen to. And I've tried to be like that, but then I have days like this where I'm just kind of off, and I'm not really sure how to do it. 'Cause to be an interesting streamer is like a catch-22. I need interactive chat for myself to be interesting. But if I don't have a chat to interact with, then I'm not interesting. And it's something I've had a lot of trouble working towards. Come on. Oh yeah, those heavies do a lot of work. Goodness gracious. So I don't know what kind of streamer I want to be. And I thought of doing what I think Azriel does, if that's his name. The guy who does all the VR chat interviews. I thought of doing something like that, right? But I'm not sure if I can handle that, because he does a lot of really intense videos. Intense is a good word. A lot of his videos are pretty intense, right? They deal with really heavy topics. And me, in my current position, I guess you could say, I don't think it'd be a good idea for me to try and match that intensity. But how do I get people to just tell me funny, happy stories, right? How do I even know if they're going to be funny? How do I even know if they're going to be entertaining? What do you even talk about? One thing I thought of last night was, why not make just a do-nothing podcast and call it 15 Minutes of Fame, right? And the premise would be that I would host a stream, obviously. And I would just take random people on for 15 minutes, an hour, whatever. Just talk about whatever they wanted, right? I don't really think anyone does anything like that. Just whomstever. And maybe that could be entertaining. Obviously not political or controversial topics. But 15 minutes just to talk about who cares? No, why not? I've been wondering, I've been chewing on it, thinking about it myself. Is that something people would watch? Is it something people would enjoy? That's what I've been wondering. Is it something anybody would even want to participate in? Would I even be able to? I'd be able to find people to interview. And I'm pretty sure I can, because you know I'm in those subreddits. But I'm gonna be honest. I want to be picky and choosy. I want to say I don't want people who are just going to try and use me to become famous. But you know, ironically, I'll be using them. How should I say? It's catch-22. Maybe it's more my personality than anything. Maybe I should do that just so I could become more open. I guess open's a good word. If open's a good word for it, less closed off to other people. Because I normally pick and choose the people I interact with, which is why I sort of have issues making friends. I don't know. Something to think about. Maybe I'll chew on it over the next couple days. Of course, I still have to worry about that trip to Japan. Am I even going to be available? I don't want to make any big changes or start any big projects until I get back, until I find a place to live, until this and this and that and this. And it just, everything keeps, there's more and more stuff that's just more and more important than what I'm trying to do. Ooh, there we go. Okay. We're having a nice old bit of trouble here right now. This is why the Bratton's not really good for this situation, because I keep running out of shield, relying specifically on Cern. On Cern's, abilities. Busky. Busky. We also need to get some of this life support cartridges. Here we go. Excuse you, rude, first of all. So yeah, she needs a lot more chunk in her badonk. Haha. I don't know, maybe I'll do like Thursday, just talk streams. Talk about what? Talk about a little bit of everything. It'd be a way to meet some interesting people, at least. Could be. Could be. Who knows? Maybe I'll make friends. I know Drumsy did something like that once upon a time. Way back when he was just starting out, he would just interview random people on VR chat about random stuff. He wouldn't do it like as in a serious manner. He was just kind of joking around. But I remember it was entertaining. I enjoyed listening to Drumsy's stuff. I miss some of his old videos. Like, I like where he's at now, don't get me wrong. Forgot about the thing. I like some of the stuff he's doing now, don't get me wrong. But I do miss some of Drumsy's older style of videos. I do miss them. Come on, come on. Oh, there we go. Whew. I do miss some of Drumsy's older style videos, where he would just interview random people. Maybe I could take up that mantle almost. A lot of people on Twitch, a lot of people on these places and stuff who have a story they want to talk about. But I don't want to start doing that sort of thing and have people say, oh, you're trying to steal from so-and-so. You're trying to be like so-and-so. You're trying to steal their content. You're trying to rip them off. You're a discount this. You're a discount that. I don't want to get caught up in that toxicity. I don't want to caught up in those kind of problems. Maybe I should just pull the proverbial trigger and give it a shot. See what happens. I mean, what's the worst that happens, right? Maybe I'm just scared to try. People keep telling me I'm so brave for going to my therapist all the time. Something to think about. Something to chew on. It'd be nice if I could get opinions from people who are like, yeah, no, you should do this, you should do that. That'd be nice, but no one wants to really weigh their opinions in too hard. Makes it difficult to gauge what's a good idea and what's a bad idea. Film you. There we go. Alright, let's get out of here. We got all the Thrax Plasm we're going to be able to get pretty easily. Hespar worked out a lot better than I was expecting it to, I'm going to be honest. The Door Ichor seemed to be really good with multiple enemies, but against a single target, the Hespar is doing a lot of work. And granted, it was buffed with Cairns, Toxic Lash, but it wasn't doing nothing. 40 Thrax, hell yeah. Ooh, big stretch. Okay. How much does Arcane Blessing go for on the Warframe market currently? That's what I want to find out. If it goes for a good clip, I think. Come on. Internet always slows down when streaming because streaming has got to be so intensive. Okay. Come on, there we go. Warframe market. I wrecked that spelling. I know when I get back from Japan, I'm definitely going to stream Dragon's Dogma 2 because it's going to come out while I'm in vacation. And I've been so excited for that game for years. You better believe I'm going to be freaking playing it. Blessing, blessing, blessing. Here it is, blessing. At least I think it's Arcane Blessing. It's taking forever. While that loads in the background. 5 more hours before I can toss it in. I could just rush it, but I don't want to spend the platinum. Especially because I want to get the new little dragon. Yeah, they're spending 100 apiece. Jesus Christ. How much will it take to get a maxed out Arcane Blessing? You need about 21, I think. Let's go find out. Oof, there we go. I feel like the Shadow might be better to spread the status effect. Just because it has infinite ammo. Clearly, the Bratton wasn't working out. Trade for Thrax Plasms. Excuse me. 510. Jesus Christ, that's not much. Takes 15 per Arcane Blessing, first and foremost. That's fine. Let us go down to our arcane thingy right here. Blessing. Oh, excuse me, we have 9 instead. Yeah, we need 21. So, mathematics. Where's my calculator? 15 times 21, we need 315. We get approximately 40 per 20 minutes. So 315 divided by 40, we need 7 rounds. Each round is 5 minutes, so 35 minutes, give or take. 7 times 5. About 40 minutes. Just about. So theoretically double. Theoretically. That's an amount of time. It's definitely an amount of time. The big issue is going to be survivability in the meantime. That's going to be the issue. We can't shield gate for too long. Only about a second. Which might not be nothing, but it's not a lot either. Rejuvenation. Radiation, electricity. Viral red, heat. Dum-de-dum-de-dum-de-dum-de-dum. Let us swap over to Madarai. Madarai will give us the damage we need to revive ourselves should anything happen. Should at least. Now for the Nautilus, what if we relied less on mixed damage types? Especially radiation right now. Radiation's kind of oversaturated. I want to get electricity and cold independent of each other. I'm not sure if that's actually possible or not, but it's definitely something I want to do. Excuse me. Enemies affected by cold status have a chance to spread that status to other enemies. See, this is why. I feel like people are underestimating how powerful Shivering Contagion could possibly be. Right now we're mixing it with electricity, so if I remove this, I pull that blast and toxin. I put this here. Heat, no. We're almost there. We need to mix this up so that we have heat and radiation. Okay, I see what's going on. So now we're dealing raw cold damage. Yes, we are. Okay, so we still have radiation and gas. Now if we install Shivering Contagion, we might be able to spread that long distance. I want to give it a shot. See if it does anything. Okay. And next, primed regen. That's nice. Vacuum. Wish I didn't need these. I could theoretically take out synth fiber and we could stick something else in instead. When your companion kills an enemy affected with status effects, 50% of that status. Where... I want to have that on. Because with the current build, it should be... Nautilus here should be able to kill something. Health orbs restore 60 more health and reduce companion recovery by 3 seconds. If we had something creating more health orbs, we could use that instead of primed regen. Oh, Vixie, welcome back. We managed to beat the tower, so I got bored. I moved on to Warframe, and I'm farming platinum right now. I'm talking to myself about different stream ideas. Different stream ideas, different ways to meet and introduce myself to new people, if that makes any sense. Right now, what I'm kind of thinking on... first of all, I want to get this on, because if my companion can kill an enemy, it could spiral out of control, but I'm not sure which of these mods to get rid of, because this is, you know, HP. These are two very useful. Very, very... If the companion's critical chance is 50%... Actually, this is the stinker. That's a problem. Okay. We don't want this here. Because the weapon he's using can't get above 50%, so it's not doing anything for us. Headshot kills reduce any companion recovery time, however, it's only taking 30 seconds. So let's remove that. Frick. Let's forma him. Yeah. We'll toss this here because it has the bigger... It has the larger cost. Toss this here, and we can stick on Contagious Bond, and that should squeeze us just where we want to be. We're going to use the Shadow in order to spread her spores. So anyway, what I've been thinking of is instead of waiting for people to interview me, why don't I interview people, right? Let me grab a drink of water. Excuse me. Instead of waiting for other people to interview me, why don't I interview people, right? I've been thinking about what kind of interview topics we could talk about. And would it even be successful? Like, I don't think I'm going to have an issue getting hold of people. Because like I said, the Discord, there's just people who want to talk to people, right? So why not make a stream, right? Ooh, it's already working. Yes! This might actually be the build. This might actually be a great idea. If I can get my toxin procs through spread, please and thank you. There we go. So anyway, what I've been tentatively playing with is why not make my own, not quite podcast, not quite interview, for my own little stream where we just invite random people on to talk about nothing in particular, right? Why not? And I've been kind of chewing on that idea because I don't want to steal Asriel's thing where he interviews people on dark and heavy topics. Plus, I don't think I could honestly handle some of the topics people try and talk about. At least, I don't think I could handle them in a respectful manner. Which is one thing I've been thinking about is, you know, what topics. I want to focus more on positive topics, happy topics, you know, happy la la, happy day stuff. But I'm not sure if that'd actually be interesting, you know what I mean? So what would be an interesting topic to talk about? I don't want it to be something political, but I don't want to talk about overly dark and heavy things. Which is kind of ironic, given, you know, my past and my history, but, you know, irony be damned by this point. So what would be a good thing? I thought maybe we could just invite people onto the stream to play a video game they want. And if I had more money, I would do that so they could be like, oh, I want to play Monopoly today. Alright, we'll play Monopoly while they talk about whatever, because I think I can be really entertaining when I have people to talk to about stuff. When the chat slows down, I kind of peter off too, you know what I'm saying? So maybe having somebody there would help me with my comedy chops a bit. But what would we talk about? And my big concern is also, what if we get somebody who's just not entertaining? What if we get somebody who's just not funny? Not fun to listen to, right? The whole stream kind of duds out because I'd be relying on them for a good chunk of my content. And they just wouldn't be providing. I mean, yeah, you have to kind of vet people, see who's coming in, if they're gonna try and troll you or not. But at the same time, beggars and choosers, should I really be judging people like that? That's a good word, judging people. Judgy, judgy, judge. And I don't know. I don't know. I know I could get people. People's not an issue. My issue is the right kinds of people. As terrible as it sounds, because I don't want... I don't want people who are going to be a problem, I guess you could say. Who are going to be bad for business, a bad representation, different words, different this and that. You know what I mean. Is that something we want to work towards? That's what I'm kind of stuck thinking about right now. I actually have an Oculus Rift. I got it back when I was in Fort Drum, back during good old 19. That does sound fun, but it's a bit risky. No, you can't control it, some people say. That's exactly what my concern is. Someone could come up on stream and say some really wild and off-the-rails stuff that I didn't want to be a part of. So that is a very large concern for me. And now, naturally, we could do YouTube videos like that, right? That'd be much easier. I could edit my content. I could control the narrative, so to speak. But is anyone going to watch my videos? Because, like I've said before, I'm doing this partly because it's therapy. It's to help me kind of reintroduce myself into normal life. But I'm also doing it to... you know, for myself, for lack of a better term. Because it'd be a lie to say I wasn't doing this just for that. It'd be a lie saying that, yeah, I didn't want to be famous. No, I kind of want to be famous. I want to be like those big streamers. So where exactly is the line? You know what I'm saying? At what point am I no longer doing therapy, taking care of myself, and when am I trying to turn my medicine into a business, almost? My panacea into a cure-all. The snake oil. I don't know. You see where I'm going with that analogy. Where's the limit? Where's the line? That's another thing I've been trying to figure out, because I want to go to TwitchCon. I want to go visit all these conventions and stuff, right? I want to go all these places and do all these things with all these people. But I don't want to go as a fan, right? I want to go as a peer. I want to go meet all these different streamers that I admire and that I look up to and whatnot. But I want to do it as a peer, somebody on level with them, for lack of a better term. I'm not really sure how to go about that. You know what I'm saying? Uh-oh. Problems. Oh, there we go. Got him. And it's partly soul searching, partly trying to improve my comedy chops, because I've been trying to move around with the model more, be more visually entertaining, not just a video game and a voice. But it's kind of hard. It's kind of hard because, you know, I've always been pretty stoic most of my life. Where's the line? I'm trying not to be desperate because, you know, people can smell desperation and then it's just not fun to watch. No one wants to look at a desperate guy try and do XYZ ABC, right? No one wants to do that. A fine line indeed. As long as you're comfortable with it, it would be beneficial in both aspects. You're right, but I also don't want to get into this too much because I've heard about a lot of people who kind of snap under the pressure of trying to be, you know, the big streamer, trying to accomplish the same such goals that I'm trying to. So I'm trying to straddle that line, and it's frustrating because I look around a lot, right? When I'm not on stream and I'm not working on this or that, I kind of look for other streamers at my level and see what I could take from them, what I could learn from them to better my product, right? And it's frustrating because I found somebody who started streaming in December, right? She started streaming last September, and she's already at 300 views on average. And I'm like, you got to be kidding me, right? It's like, I've been here since October trying to do all this and that, and a brand new streamer already at partner. Well, she's going to be at partner in a few months once they let her. And all this work and nothing, right? It's frustrating. It's aggravating. So I'm trying to straddle that line of this is my medicine and also it's frustrating. And I'm gonna get better. Like I said earlier, I was looking at ways of utilizing Twitter to kind of push myself out there. Because like I said a minute ago, people in the chat, me interacting with the chat is good content. I can give out good content if I have somebody there. It's when I'm on my own that I struggle. We just need a way to bring in more interaction. I'm not complaining about lurkers. Lurkers are a fine thing. Lurk if you want. I need someone to interact with, to bounce off, to get the most out of this. That's the thing, right? That's it. To get more out of all of this. Because my doctor made me start doing this so I could start playing video games again, right? He didn't think I'd be... No one thought I was going to get viewers. Like, no one honestly thought I was going to get viewers at all, right? Not a soul thought I was going to get viewers. Even I didn't think I was going to start getting recurrent viewers until right about now, probably February timeframe. I was like, when I started in October, I was like, I'm probably not going to get a recurrent viewer for a couple of months because everyone else is deeply entrenched in their favorites. And then you popped up, the furry popped up that we haven't seen for a while. I hope he's doing okay. I hope they're fine. I hope they're safe. Burrito, even though Burrito's been going through some stuff lately, so he hasn't really been online with us lately. But all these different people start... we got one shot. Bummer. Ooh, come on, come on. Bruh, you gotta be kidding me. Sometimes you win them, sometimes you don't. But words speak. Difficult. That's the arm cannon. We need the Furious because it gives us HP. It's something I've been thinking about. It's something I've been struggling with because I want to go to TwitchCon. I want to meet my heroes, you know, all these different streamers who I admire, not because they're big streamers, but because they do a lot of things that I'm interested in and I really admire them. You know what I'm saying? I want to meet them as a peer. I don't understand why it has to be a peer. Maybe it's because I've been so used to people I admiring being my peers for so long. Like, I used to admire my bosses in the army. I admire the frick out of them. You hear the stories they did, the stuff they did for their country? I'm like, wow, I want to be like you when I grow up, Sergeant. And then I got promoted and it's like, yeah, I'm a peer now. I want to do that again. I want to go to these places. I don't want to be some I don't want to, you know. It's, I guess you could say it's an actor sort of thing. The best way I could describe it is maybe an actor, like some, I don't want to be a B, C movie, actor trying to go meet Robert Downey Jr., you know what I mean? I want to be a real deal. Take it slow. I think rushing will bring no happiness. It won't. It's a sprint, not a marathon. It's a sprint, not a marathon. Oh, there I go again. Frick me. We're gonna die again. Bruh, come on. Of course the sentience pop. Oh, yep, there it is. Frick. We're in a bad position right now. That's the issue. That's where all this is coming from. Part of the issue is Cern doesn't have much armor on her, so if I get hit, I get hit bad. And we're not making the most out of Nautilus right now, because I'm experimenting with him a bit. Sucks to suck. Anyway. You're right. It is a marathon, not a sprint. However, I know I'm 27. I'm not old, but I'm not young anymore either. And I can feel the clock ticking, right? I've never really been a patient person. And as I've gotten older, I've just gotten more impatient because I can feel the clock ticking away. You know what I mean? I want to do something. Jesus Christ, look at that. One shot again. Come on, hit you. Dodge that. Ooh, got it that time. I really don't like that amp, but people say it's the best one for now. But dum-de-dum-de-dum-dum-dum. It's, maybe I just have an inferiority complex. Because if you, I know this might be a bit of a cultural difference between you and me, Vixie. But a lot of people in the United States see joining the Army or the Air Force, Marines, whatever, as a really massive deal. Like if you're going to attribute success to anything, that's a really easy way to do it. And I joined, right? I served my country. I went to all these places. I did all these things. From an American point of view, I have done more for my country and the world around me than most people do with their entire lives, right? I went out there, I put my life on the line for people I might never meet. And that's a great, glorious thing. And from an American point of view, I have nothing more to prove. I have done it, I have gone, I saw, I came, I saw, I conquered. And no one could ask really more from me, right? But it's not enough? It's not enough. It's not enough. It's not enough. I'm trying to understand why. I remember my first therapist when I was in the Army. I remember the first one. I told him about how badly I wanted to get promoted, right? I told him my two biggest dreams were to get promoted to E5, a sergeant in the United States Army, and I wanted to save a life. I wanted to save one life because who's the guy that played Luke Skywalker in Star Wars? Mark Hamill. Because I saw an interview with Mark Hamill, or someone like him, I don't remember. I saw an interview with some dude that looked like Mark Hamill, where he said he got a fan letter one time. He got a fan letter from somebody who was going to self-terminate, shall we say, right? And he wrote a letter back saying, hey, so-and-so, I got your letter. I'm just going to tell you, I'm going to be at this convention at this time. I want to see you there. And he sent that letter, and that was that. And he went to that convention like he said he was going to, and that person was there, and that person shook his hand and said, thank you, you saved my life. And I want to do that. I want to help somebody like that. I want to do that for somebody. And that's why I told my doctor I wanted to get promoted and I wanted to do that. And he said, well, I have two things to tell you then. First and foremost, neither of those are going to make you happy. I'm like, well, what do you mean? He said, well, what's the first thing you're going to do when, not if, when you save that life, right? What are you gonna do? I'm like, I don't know. He said, really easy. It's not gonna be enough. Because you're gonna sit there and you're going to say, well, I did one, but I could probably do another. And you're gonna do two, and you're gonna do three, and you're gonna do four, la-di-da, la-di-da. And the overarching point is, it's not gonna be enough. You're not gonna be happy with just that one person. Uh-oh, did I disconnect? Did I disconnect, or is OBS being janky with me again? Hang on. Did I disconnect? Okay, no, I'm still here. I'm still here. Okay. OBS gave me a weird one. OBS gave me an alert. I was like, oh. But anyway, this is not going to make you happy. I'm like, okay, but I'm still going to try. He said, and that leads me to my next thing. What's the first thing you're going to do when you get promoted to E5? What's the first thing you're going to do when you get that promotion you so desperately want? I'm like, probably work for the next one. He said, exactly. The first thing you're going to do when you get that promotion is you're immediately going to look for your promotion to E6, to Staff Sergeant. And I was like, yeah, you're right, but I don't know what else to do. And he was right. I ended up saving that one life. I ended up actually helping somebody who really needed someone like me in that moment. And I'm proud of that. I didn't miss the opportunity to help somebody in need. And he was right. Because it happened again. And it happened again. I never saved anyone in combat from a firefight. But I saved I've saved probably about 3 soldiers from themselves. Which I'm very proud of. And it's not enough. And he was right. I got that promotion E5, right? I got that promotion. I made that promotion about as fast as you can make it in the United States Army. You can't make it faster than I did without some very special circumstances. Like, I was that guy. I was the trailblazer. And he was right. I wanted that next promotion. And here we are, right? Here we are. Got kicked out of the army because I'm too mentally unstable. Which, you know, that tracks when you think about it. And I'm still trying to do more. I've done more for this country. I've done more for my life than most people do with their lives. I made a prestigious rank. Not a big rank. I was still really, really low on the totem pole. But from the average American perspective, I made a prestigious rank faster than most people can. I was fast-tracking my next promotion. I've stopped 6 people from taking their own life. I've been in all these countries. I've done all these things that I can't even talk about. Not super secret stuff, like I didn't do no James Bond nonsense. But stuff that I'm not allowed to explicitly talk about. Just for security's sake. I've gone all these places and done all these things, right? You could probably write a pretty decent book about me. And it's not enough. And so now I'm retired. I can kick my feet up. I don't have to work anymore. I won't be living obnoxiously comfortable, but I can live with it. I can live my life to a standard I enjoy with the amount of money the government is now giving me. And it's not enough. And instead of enjoying my retirement, instead of working on paintings and this and that like I've always wanted to, I gotta get up on this little rinky-dink soapbox and try and go meet internet celebrities at level with them. There you are. I hate this one. Come on. Bruh! I hate this one because she takes away all of your energy and now I'm stuck without my energy. We're losing all of our stacks. Bruh. Somebody. Thank you. Okay. And yeah. It's frustrating. It's aggravating. And even then, right? Even then, because I've talked with people about streaming. I've met certain people who are aware of streaming. I've talked to some people. And some people are like, yeah, dude, you're moving really quick. Like that one streamer I was talking about, the December one. outlier, right? She's a far outlier. But everyone's like, yeah, for what you're trying to do, you're moving lightning fast. Like, Christ on a bike, guys, slow down. Smell the roses, right? That's what my platoons are always telling me. You need to sit down and smell the roses, boy. That's what he'd say. He'd say just like that, that southern drawl, boy. You need to sit down and smell them roses. And I'm still not happy. And one of my doctors doesn't want me going to Japan because he thinks I need to sit down and take care of my mental health first. He says trying too hard to do too much at once. That's actually what some friends of mine from my old job told me too. They're like, you're trying to do too much, dude. You need to sit down and just stop. And I mean, I tried that. I've been trying to find a place to live, but you know, the United States is in a housing crisis right now. Everyone's in a housing crisis right now. So I can't just move out because then I'll get locked into a bad mortgage or something. Bruh. But it's frustrating. It's frustrating. I know I'm moving really quickly for a streamer, right? I'm trying all these things. It's working. It's working. Granted, we're only at an average of 2 people a stream. That's really good when you consider all the people on Twitch trying to do the same thing I'm trying to do. But it's not enough. It's not enough. It's not enough. And I'm trying to reconcile that. And that's why I want to do the little podcast thing. Because it doesn't feel like I'm doing enough. It doesn't feel like I'm trying hard enough. Trying all the little avenues we can. I can get guests. They might not be... I don't want to be condescending. They might not be the most famous guests. They might not be the most entertaining. But I want to meet and talk to other people because when you take aside all the American military idolism, when you talk about all the helping people and stuff and all this and that and that and this, my favorite thing to do is meet new people. I love meeting new people. I love just meeting people. I think it's great. I remember when I did that first visit to Japan, I went to visit Kyoto a few times, right? Because I had the JR pass, which is kind of an infinite rail pass that also lets you use the bullet trains for free. So I was like, I might as well. I have it, right? So I'll just go visit a bamboo forest in Kyoto. And the bamboo forest was sucky. It was just a bamboo forest. There was nothing else going on there. So I visited a sucky bamboo forest. And while I was just walking around the little town, right? The little town. It was on the outskirts of Kyoto. I got swarmed by some kids, right? I thought they were about to steal. They were about to try and shank me or something because they scared me. And no, they were a bunch of middle schoolers, right? And they were a bunch of English students who were doing a project for their class where they would find foreigners who were visiting town and talk to them in English and see if we could understand them and answer some questions for them. I remember I was so happy when I realized what that was. I was over the moon because I thought that was adorable. I thought that was a fantastic way to introduce people to English because, you know, it's an important, whether you like it or not, it's an important language. People need to know English nowadays more than any other language. Probably the only language you need to know more than English is Mandarin. And it was so much fun. And I'd want to become a big streamer for a lot of reasons. But if I had to tag a specific point, it'd be so I could meet more people faster. Man, this scythe is doing work. I thought it was a piece of crap. So, yeah. I want to meet more people faster. Not that you're not enough, Fixie, but, you know, you tend to be pretty silent. Not that there's anything wrong with that, but I want more people to interact with. My happiest moments so far streaming, when there's just a bunch of people all having a conversation at the same time, I think it's great. Like, whenever Burrito gets in here and me and him start getting into it, I just love doing that. I love doing that. It's good content. Everyone's having fun. More people are coming into the chat just to watch me and him tear into each other. I remember I had a lot of fun when we had tier on that one time. Just talking with other people and playing other games. And yeah, maybe that's a symptom of cabin fever, because I've basically been shut up in my room for the past year, depressed out of my mind. Because, you know, one second you're on top of the world, rocketing through your career, and the next thing you know, you're back at mom's house, disabled and unemployed. I don't know. This is what happens when I get a bunch of sleep at night. I get introspective. Me getting introspective is always a problem. How much Flaxplasm do we have? We need about 70 more. Oh, we're closing. I'm trying to farm platinum right now, and Thraxplasm is a good way to do it because you can buy some items that a lot of people want. So I'm trying to pick up a bunch of those so we can get the platinum so we can buy some new items that came out. Some new cosmetic items. I don't like them too much, but there is a couple that I do like. So I'm trying to pick up those. Dink, 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 dink. There we go. Perfect. So, yeah. Definitely a lot to unpack. Ha! And you can see why I want to work on... If I did the whole podcast thing, you could see why I'd prefer to talk to people who had fun stories to talk about, because I'm already depressed enough. I've actually debated on trying to get a slot. I've debated a couple times on trying to get a slot on Azazel's channel and tell my story and talk about some of the stuff that happened. But recently he got in a bit of trouble with the US Navy because one dude allegedly leaked some classified information by accident, which I've listened to the... He didn't leak anything. He didn't leak anything. But he got in trouble, Azazel got in trouble, Azrael got in trouble, whatever his name is. I think he might still have a sour taste in his mouth for, you know, prior service types. But it's something I thought about. I need to get my VR headset set up. And I'm not sure. I'm hoping it'll work without the meta. Without Meta's support stuff, because it's an Oculus Rift. It's an old Oculus Rift, and I don't like Meta. I don't want them on my computer because they cause my computer to spin out of control. I hate it. If I can get it to work without Meta's software, I might start doing VR stuff once I have my own space, because this is a pretty small room. I really can't move around or do much. But you know, that's just another thing I'd like to do, especially if there's entertaining games. I haven't experimented too much with VR because I get motion sickness a little, but I'm willing to try new things in the pursuit of whatchamacallit. I don't know. In the pursuit of, let's just call it success. You know, being happy at the end of the day. We'll call that success. Being happy and enjoying our lives, right? If that tracks at all. It's hard. It's hard. And it's hard to just sit here and talk about... Well, it's hard to sit here and be entertaining and funny. I really want to be, but I don't think I'm just not built like a lot of other streamers are. You know what I'm saying? There we go. Perfect. Once you get the heavy attack going, that thing just comes online, doesn't it? I'm just not built like them. I can't just produce funny like other streamers can. I wish I could. If I could. Bruh. That'd be a laugh a minute. But... I see a lot of people, they lean into the anime ooh kawaii desu aesthetic, and I just don't think it's in me. I just don't think it's in me, especially when, you know, mom could be in the other room without me noticing, and then imagine that. Oh well. It's a sprint, not a race. I mean, it's not a sprint, it's a long distance race. These things take time. That's why I only stream 3 or 4 times a week. Realistically, if I just stopped going to the gym, I could stream 7 days a week. But I think I'd burn out then, and then I'd get really depressed. As it stands, the schedule as it stands actually really works out. Gives me time to go to the gym, gives me time to do my homework, gives me time to kind of just play with new ideas for streaming. I'm not sure if I'm gonna go I'm probably gonna skip next semester because I don't want to deal with that class I already had to back out of once because, you know, that thing was super sucky. Once I'm free of classes, excuse me, I'll be able to stream more, I'll be able to focus more. Excuse me. I'll be able to focus more on developing my act, so to speak. That's why I want to focus more on Twitter, because I've been hanging around 4chan, because I do use 4chan a little. Not a lot, a little though. And I found a lot of interesting information on how to properly utilize Twitter in order to spread myself. So I'm gonna work on that. You need to. It's gonna be an endeavor. Klutzy, welcome. How you doing? The farming is going. Right now, I'm just venting to poor Vixie here about my life, and it's going. It's going. I'm working on a Hespar build right now. Let's see if I can kill you real fast. Come on. Almost there. There we go. We're farming up flax plasm so I can get more platinum really quick like. Because I want some for the new lunar stuff. I think you're entertaining. People come back here, and again, you're well spoken, which is quite important for streaming. You're doing well. Thank you, Vixie. I appreciate it. But, like I said, I'm a little sociopath, and it's not going to be enough until I rule the world. Happiness is not achieved, it is understood. Whatever the Buddhist phrase is. Yeah, how you doing, Klutzy? How's life treating you? By the way, when do you stream, nerd? I tried looking at your stream because I tried looking at your stream, but you don't have a schedule up. I want to see what you're about, my man. You know, you've been perceived, but yeah, no schedule, so it's kind of hard to figure out when you're streaming and when you're not streaming. You know what I'm saying? I just got back from a vet visit. I hope it was good news. Is it good news or is it bad news? Please be good news. Also, what kind of pet do you have? Is it a cat or a dog? Personally, I'm more of a cat person, but I also love dogs. I probably should get a dog soon to help with the symptoms. But I don't want to until I figure out where I'm living long term. Sadly, don't have a schedule anymore. Oh. Work came up. Sorry to hear that, brother. How's the pet doing? Is everything going okay? Stuff keeps happening that causes me to change it. Yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it. I know every Thursday, sometimes on Thursdays, I can't keep my schedule because I have another doctor's appointment I have to go to. It can be a bit of a struggle sometimes. I hope things straighten out. 6 snakes. Jesus Christ. This vet was for the snakes. Are the snakes doing okay? Are they doing well? I hope they're doing well. Also love cats. 2 cats, best cats. What kinds are they? Yearly checkup. That's good. That's good. That's good. A friend of mine recently had to take his dog to the vet for a bad news visit, so I love good news. Good news is good news. Snakes? How long? Makes it easy to help them if they get sick this year. Yeah, that tracks. Yearly checkups always good, though. Means somebody cares about their pets. I hear too many people... Long? It's 7 feet. Jesus Christ, man. You know, it actually reminds me when I was a wee little kid, right? Like, we're talking just started developing memories, right? Way back when I was just starting to develop memories. I remember one of my first memories was I was in the park with my mom. We were in the park just doing family park outing stuff, right? And we met a dude who was taking his pet boa constrictor for a walk. This thing was like 7 feet. And I was scared of snakes at the time. And my mom was like, oh, I'm going to bring you up to the snakes so you're not scared of snakes anymore. And so I came up and the dude was like, hey, little man, you want to hold it? I was like, sure. Because I didn't know I was supposed to be scared of snakes. I didn't even understand why I was scared of them, right? So he just drapes this gigantic boa constrictor right on my neck. That was so cool. I remember, it was one of my favorite memories. I've never been scared of snakes since. I was like, that's free. Oh, Jesus. I just... I hate randomly. Nope. Ooh, Come on. Flub it. I'm sorry to hear about your 8-footer, Klutzy. Oh, but I love animals. We have 2 ball pythons and 2 red-tailed boas. That's freaking awesome. You have pictures. You have pictures, Klutzy. I'd love to see them. If you could drop them in the Discord, I'd love to see them. I love animals. I love animals. I hate how people treat animals right around where I live. Like, I remember when I was in high school, the kids used to laugh about how they would shoot cats and stuff when they go hunting. Always drove me up the wall, especially recently. Recently, one of our neighbors found a stray kitten. It was a really friendly kitten, right? And he didn't want to deal with it, so as I was looking out the window to see what all the screaming was, because it was just screaming and screaming and screaming and screaming, I saw him kick it into the forest. Into the woods right next to the house. Like, he freaking booted that thing. I was like, yo, not okay. And, you know, I went out there and I got the kitten, right? And it was an adorable thing. I couldn't keep it because, you know, mom's allergic and I have no clue what's happening with my life right now. So it wouldn't have been right to hang on to it. Dang it. It wouldn't have been right. But we found, where'd it go? There it is. We found a coworker of my mom's who took it in. Yeah, I have a Discord. You'll see the invite right in the description, And I have a section of the Discord called photography. At least it should be. Let me check. Make sure I'm not stupid. Scrolling down. I'm in a lot of Discord servers. Yeah, photography, right under creative stuff. Just toss it right in there. It's for people to put pictures of anything safe for work. Snakes are definitely safe for work. But we found the cat, picked it up, cleaned it up, gave it a tick bath. And mom found a coworker who would take it in, and it's doing well. I want the cats and the snake. Give me both. Give me both, Klutzy. We're gonna call it your follower tags. I want pictures of your pets. Love animals. I want to get pets of my own. One day. One day. I would post pics of the cats there, but I'm shy. You literally have permission from the dude that owns the server. Put pictures in the freaking thing, Vixie. I want pictures. You literally have my permission. That's literally what it's there for, to share pictures of stuff. I'm still trying to develop the Discord server a bit. Because I'm not really sure, you know, what to do with it, really. I made it like a small-time streamer I'm a fan of. Try to model it after hers. Yes, I follow a lot of female streamers. Sue me. So, I'm hoping as we grow, it'll become a bit more populated and a bit more active. That's a good word, active. But these things take time. These things take time. But yeah, absolutely. Post pictures of your pets in there. I don't care what people post in there, as long as it's safe for work and it's not, you know, controversial. I don't think cats are a very controversial topic. Awesome! Let me... ooh, careful. Come on. Ooh. Yeah, I need to work on my operator build. Yeah, it's definitely time to go. I wanted to make it to 40 minutes, but I think it's time. Okie-dokie. See, I changed up the Nautilus build to make it a bit more offensively focused. Trying to find the ones in the snakes. Take your time, my man. I got all day. Well, I got another 2 hours because I have to leave early to go to my doctor's appointment because I have a doctor's appointment every Thursday. But I tried tuning the Nautilus to spread status effects more readily, which means it's not activating its abilities as often, which means it's not going to be as defensively focused, if that tracks at all. However, 70 Thraxplasm, that should be enough. It should be enough to grab the rest of the arcanes we need. And with that, I can sell it because I already have a dude that's buying it for like 100 platinum. So we'll buy that, and then we'll buy some of the new Lunar New Year stuff. And I'm not sure how I feel about the Chroma skin, to be honest. It looks kind of weak sauce to me. It looks a bit weak saucy. But we'll take a look. We'll take a look. Okay. Because you have to buy the stuff here. You gotta go through a... Nope, wrong button. Fast travel. Yanta. You have to go through a ton of menus to go pick the stuff up. Arcane Blessing. We need 11. We only have enough for 4. So we are nowhere near enough. Crap. Frick. Alright. I wasn't expecting that to happen. I guess my math was way off. Hang on. Alright, it takes 15 thorax plasm. We need 21 to max out. Hang on, I got dizzy all of a sudden. 15 times 21. We need 315. We get about 4 every 5 minutes. Divide by... Yeah, we're gonna be here for a while. I'll take a pick of my snakes, but I'll have to wait until feeding day. So in 2 days, I'll have no picks. No, take your time. Take your time. We've got plenty of it. Alright, blessing. We already have a maxed out one, but I'm actually using that. So, we need 21 to max it out, which is where we're going to get maximum value. What about the Nautilus build? The thing we took off the Nautilus build was not that. It was, here it is, Tenacious Bond. Headshot kills reduce recovery time by 3 seconds. If the companion's critical chance is over 50%, then I gain a 0.2 times modifier to critical damage, which we can't use. We can't use that second half because the weapon I have on Nautilus can't reach that high of critical chance. Headshot kills reducing recovery by 3 seconds doesn't matter because this knocks it down to like 30 seconds. And granted, the two of them together makes it basically instant, but I'm not using a build that can really get headshots reliably. So Contagious Bond is going on instead. When your companion kills an enemy afflicted by a status effect, 50% of that status effect spreads to other enemies within 9 meters, max 100 stacks. I can confirm Clutzy's cats are cute indeed. Let me see. There we go. Oh, I love them. I love Zeva, the black cat. I love black cat so much. And the other one, Abby. Aww. I love pets. I love cats. They look adorable. Thank you, Klutzy. Thank you. Okay. But so offensively focused, right? The issue NCIS characters. Ah, so you are a nerd. Ha 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 ha. The issue right now, Ziva is my little shadow. Oh, you little void. The issue we're going to have with the Verglass build right now is previously I had 4 status effects on it. Now 4 status effects, this is where the build gets really crazy, right? This is where things get weird. Manifold Bond. Killing an enemy with 3 or more unique status effects, that means like gas, viral, corrosive, will reduce companion cooldown by 3 seconds. Guardian counts for that, and it will refill my shields to 100% every time they're run out. It has a 15-second cooldown, so if I kill 5 enemies with 3 more status effects, that gets refreshed. Yep, she won't let me take a shower in peace. Have to have the door open or lock her in with you. That's adorable. I love that. So this will proc 3 status effects at once, but we're missing some of our status chance in favor of Shivering Contagion here. What if we took off primed cryo rounds? Shivering Contagion I want because enemies affected by cold status have a 30% chance to spread that, meaning more status effects, because she will scream the song of her people. Yes! That little cat I was talking about did the same thing. I felt so bad because I didn't want it sleeping in bed with me because I just wandered my sheets and it had ticks. So we left it in the living room, which was warm enough with a blanket, and she screamed for an hour before she finally went to bed. And I had to get up in the middle of the night to go to the bathroom, right? And as soon as she heard me up, she was screaming again. I felt so bad for the poor thing. And she's doing fine now. She's doing fine, but I felt terrible. Shivering Contagion spreads the cold status effect. That's what we want. We can get rid of primed cryo rounds. which will knock our damage down a little bit, which will favor a more even spread of status effects, because right now it'll prefer giving a cold status. Not that. That doesn't actually work for these weapons. The issue is I don't want to pop on another elemental mod, because another elemental mod will throw the whole thing out of whack. Move that there. Throw the entire damn thing out of whack. We needed more status effect. More status effect first. It was working at first, and it stopped working as we kept on. We could pop on Wildfire. That's something we could do. Multi-shot. Doesn't really work well with beam weapons. Speed trigger, I don't think is going to work with Vial Acceleration. It will. Interesting. So let's take that off. Do I have anything I can slot in the D polarity? The answer is kind of. We could do that. My brain can never understand Warframe. Nah, it just takes time. Remember, I've been playing this game since I was a wee little lad. I think I was like 14 when it first came out. It came out forever ago. Cats posted. I want cats. Let me see cat. Aw. Where? Take that picture out. It's a good game, but I get overwhelmed. Like I said, it takes time. It's a very overwhelming game for a lot of people. It takes time to more understand it properly. That's part of the reason why I'm taking it slow right now and kind of explaining what I'm doing as I'm doing it. I love the little white cat. And what's the one on the right? Oh, they're adorable. Ah, I want a cat. I want a cat so bad. Bruh. So, just to give you a quick rundown, Klutzy. These are damage types, okay? They do different things. Status effects, it has right now a 122% chance to apply one of these special effects to an enemy. The 22% chance is a 22% chance to put 2 effects on at a given time. So right now it has a 100% chance to hit one of these 3, and then a 22% chance to do another one of the 3. This, if it's a cold status effect, will give a 30% chance to spread it to all enemies within 6 meters, which is why I want that on there to make spreading easier. I want to replace this mod with a fire rate mod because this is a sentinel weapon. This is a sentinel, a kind of pet companion, and they work differently than regular weapons. Certain mods like these don't work. Like this on a headshot will give you critical chance, doesn't work on it. This doesn't work on it. This doesn't work on it. Lots of stuff doesn't work on it. They work very strangely. So what we want for our purposes is to have status effect and damage. We want damage and we want status. Now, since I'm trying to spread status effects more readily, we're going to go with fire rate because that's just how these weapons work. I'm not going to explain why that works because it's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. Okay, we'll be here all day. So we're adding in fire rate because we have the status effects we want. I can't add in another status effect because we'll lose the cold proc, which means this will have to rely on external cold procs. And I don't have any external cold procs because this is my external. So we're going to apply a forma. Actually, before I apply that forma, let's try fire rate. That's free rate. Right, here we go. Shred. We're going to put a V polarity. Polarities have the amount of mod juice a mod takes. So if this takes 7 capacity, I could toss it in here. It will now take 4 instead of 7. Oh yeah, we needed status effect. That's right. Frick. It's okay. We can figure this out. We're going to toss in Shred first. Shred's going to go in. We're not going to use Prime Shred because I don't have everything I need to upgrade it. So now more fire rate. Next thing we need is status. We need push it over 100% because this is a beam weapon and a sentinel weapon. Beam weapons work differently than other weapons. It's a whole thing. So we're going to get rid of that for now. We'll put that back in. That's necessary to make the build really come online. But that's going to give us the status effects we need. So this should work better, hopefully. We're going to leave that there for now. Okay. There's nothing else we can really do for here. Shadow, the issue I'm having right now with Warframes is this weapon is overpowered as fuck. Because it does damage, okay? The damage is not really important for this weapon. It has a lifesteal. Only 2 other weapons in the game have lifesteal, and neither of them are as good as this one. So I desperately need to keep it on. Let's see now. Be nice if I had more status. Ooh, there goes my shoulder again. Frick. Viral. This is doing cold damage. That's right, because I bugged this out to do 3 status effects when it's in its special form. Give me 1 second. I'm going to use the bathroom real quick. Be like 2 minutes. No, not very long. Not very long. Just be right back. Okie dokie, we're back at it. And yes, I did wash my hands, Vixie. Okay. I want to replace this mod with something else. I don't know what to put there though. Because Viral is a really good status effect because it makes enemies take up to 325% more damage per status effect. Because we're dealing 189% status chance, means we have a 100% chance of popping one of these status effects and an 89% chance of doing another one. That means we're going to be popping on a lot of status effects at one time. Primed Convulsion, Primed Heated Charge. These are just big dick damage mods. I mean, it's such a good weapon. It's so good we really can't put anything else here because that lifesteal keeps me alive. Only one primary weapon has lifesteal on it. And the issue, it's this one. You need headshots. And I am bad with headshots. So we can't use it. It's also not that powerful. This I don't like. This is a good weapon. It has 89% chance to do one of these 4 status effects. These are 4 status effects we have not seen up to this point. It basically forces my Sentinel to constantly keep recasting its abilities. I don't like using it though because I use it all the time and I want some variety in my life. Reminds me, we also need to work on the operator. And we're just using Saren right now because I feel like using Saren. We need to change out the operator abilities. Increase energy regeneration by 300%. Can I change it to something else? The answer looks like a fat freaking no. Right. We can't, however, change this one because we have the range of the Prism. Husk Vigor, there it is. The Prism gives us range, so we don't need as much crowd control. What we need is survivability. So, this build should work better. Hopefully. Okay, let's see how this goes. We need probably about 300 more Thraxplasm to max out that Arcane Blessing. Which is super duper sucky. Yeah, this weapon's kind of boring to look at because this is really all it does. It's really good. You know, that's about all it does. Okay. Let's get our spores laid out. And we're gonna look for a place to kind of set up shop for now. Actually, right here would probably actually be a great place. Okie dokie. Spores are set up. Problems are happening. Now we just chill. We just chill, relax. We wait for the spores to get up to a good point. Nautilus is about to die, but that's okay. So anyway, back to what was I originally talking about, Vixie? It had something to do with streaming, I remember. Memory is not what it used to be anymore. Come on. And Nautilus is down, so we're gonna have to wait about 30 seconds for it to come back up, which is fine. Another thing we need to do for Saren is we actually need to give her a purple Archon shard, so that way she can have the Equilibrium mod on backup, which would let us have... Ooh, boy, they are dealing damage today. See, that's the issue. I had that headshot on that headshot thing on Nautilus originally, so I could forcibly respawn him really quickly. Because he's a big chunk of our survivability right now, because of a thing called shield gating. Now, to help Klutzy understand, if he's still watching, shield gating is a very unique thing. As long as I have shields, shield gating is active. So what shield gating does is, let's say I have 50 shields, okay? As soon as I run out of shields, I'll have about 1.5 seconds of complete invincibility. I cannot die every time I lose shields. On this specific character. On other characters, it's different. It depends on how many shields you have. And this is to protect people from one-shots. So I have 370 shields at maximum right now. That prevents me from taking a million hit damage and dropping me to hard 0 immediately. And it takes me from taking a bunch of little hits back to back really quickly. And again, going to 0. It's supposed to make things feel better. The way I have my pet set up is to refresh my shield gating as soon as I lose it so I don't die. That doesn't work when he's not around. 1 second. Let me check one thing. Okay, dokie. Back to work. So it's supposed to help protect me from getting one shot. Now I could have both those mods on at the same time, however I'd have to give up a different mod. And two mods I don't want to give up are called the synth mods, which are really useful because if I have both of them on there, what they do is when I swap away from weapons, for 10, they will regenerate 10% of the magazine per second. So after 10 seconds, I have a full magazine again. So I could just swap back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, and it will regen my ammo. Like, watch. I'm going to fire this twice. It's now 7 rounds, right? 3, 2, 1. Back to full. It's okay. I've been watching Warframe for a few months now, and I still understand nothing. It's fine. It just takes time. You guys just need to play it yourselves. Like I said, I love it to bits. I love it to bits. It'd probably help if my big head weren't in the way. That way you could actually see the UI that I'm hiding, but I don't think it'd be a good idea to cover the left side of the screen. I don't really have anywhere else to place myself right now. So block it I shall. But anyway, yep. What was I talking about? Trying new things. Trying new things. I want to bring other people on and possibly talk to them about just whatever they want to talk about. It doesn't have to be anything important. It doesn't have to be anything unique. Just talk to people about whatever they want to talk about. I think that could be potentially entertaining, depending. There we go. My big concern is we really couldn't do a stream out of it because I might get some random Johnny who decides to scream the N-word a few times and then, well, I'm screwed. So I'd have to do it as a YouTube video, but I don't want to do it as a YouTube video because then we lose out on streaming potential. And also, is anybody actually going to, you know, watch it? Because it's still a pretty undiscovered YouTube channel. I'm not even sure if I have it in my description yet, actually, now I think about it. I probably still have to add that. Just don't get random people on. That's the issue though, is who am I gonna get on? Because like we're still a really small, I'm still a really small operation, Vixie. That's the issue. We need to grow in order to get people to interview, in order to get safe, air quotes, people to interview. But I need to grow first. And this is kind of our whole growing plan. So it's just something to chew on, something to think about for now. There we go. Just thoughts that I think. Where'd you? There you are. Hello, please die. Hit him. And hit this one. Give it a second. Sometimes they kind of glitch out and they don't do the ghost thing really quickly. Super annoying when it happens. But anyway. Oh yeah, we also need to go get our Riven mods today. I forgot to do that. Maybe we'll actually get a good Riven for once. I know I keep getting good Rivens for other people, but I want good Rivens for me. Like last time I managed to get a Exceltra Riven, which is a really good weapon that I don't like using. Ooh, come on. Give me that lifesteal. Thank you. Lots of things to think about. One other thing I might want to do is instead of having an HP arcane on my Saren, maybe I should swap it to a shield one because we are having a lot of issues with shield gating right now. I don't know. Things to think about. But anyway, yep. I guess I'm just trying to think of different ways to grow the stream. I've been thinking on going back to smaller games. I definitely need to go back to smaller games because there's 2,000 people, 3,000 people watching Warframe right now. Probably like 70 different people streaming it right now. It's kind of hard to stand out from the bunch. I know that's an issue we're having with Palworld. Now, I'm not taking a break from Palworld right now because, ooh la la, I'm not getting people in my stream. It's... I mean, we beat the tower. All that's really left is to level up and build our base, which, if there's no point to building the base, to me, there's no point in playing the game. As kind of cruddy as it sounds. So I'm going to wait till there's more content updates before I get back into Palworld. Or maybe I'll play it later, I don't know. I was just kind of bored after I beat the tower. And I was like, yep, I did the big thing we were going to do. Now what? I don't know. I don't know where any other towers are. My eye burns. I blew my nose and got some gunk in it. Disgusting. Well, actually, I have an idea. There. That guy will help with our shield gating. He has a special ability where on kill regenerates shields. Really fantastic, actually. I don't like bringing him out because I have to spend a bunch of resources in order to bring him out every time, but since we're trying to do a more long-term survival, because I'm just tired of getting in and out, in and out, in and out, in and out. I was gonna kind of rely on him for a bit. Ooh, this guy sucks. Doo-doo. I also want to speed up this melee weapon. It's so slow. I mean, yeah, it's good and it works, but man, is it slow. Look how slow that is. Takes forever. And granted, it's supposed to be a heavy attack build, so it's kind of supposed to be slow, but bruh! Go faster. Drop that down. Regenerates our HP. So yeah, I'm still debating on whether or not I'm actually going to stream in Japan. My big issue with Japan is I'm not sure what to stream. Where to stream, because you know, they're pretty quiet people. It's kind of rude just walk and loudly talk to yourself holding a camera up like that. So it's not really a thing I want to do, especially when we go in the train or under a shrine, because you know, a shrine, it's like going to church. It's just not done, so to speak. It's not polite. It's not right. So I'm not sure what I would stream. I'd love to stream the Studio Ghibli Museum, but you can't just stream a museum, you know? I have been thinking of just stream me walking through Japan, which we could do, but that also might not be the greatest content in the world. Like, I definitely need commentary, and could I just stream myself walking and talking to myself for hours? I'm not sure. it's lots of things to think about. And I've been meaning to work more on the model lately, but every time it's like something comes up like, oh, I'm tired, I don't feel like it right now. I need to do more research, more this, more that. Like, I'm motivated to do better, but I'm not motivated to actually start doing better is the problem. If you don't stream, post pictures from Japan. Oh, for sure, dude. For sure, full stop. I'll be posting pictures, you better believe. Rick, I still have, you know what, hang on. Just because you said that, I'm so offended you said that. Hang on. Hang on, give me like a few minutes. This one's actually gonna take a few minutes because I actually have to go through my thing. Where's my channel? I can't see the chat, by the way. Oh, yes I can. It's over there. Cool. Neat. Alright, I'm posted. Vixie! You posted another cat. When Brander takes 20 minutes to solve a puzzle in Zelda. Be nice! Okay. Go to my cat. Nope, not that. I don't want to show a picture of my desk. Hang on. Go to gallery. Here, I'll post a couple pictures just for you, Vixie, because you asked for it. Here is a town of can I found. Here's a gachapon store. Here is that bamboo forest I talked about. Here's a national, the national park. Here's a national park in Japan that I found that was next to the actual, bamboo forest. Here's a picture of the town. Here's a picture of the train. Here's actually the Kyoto train station. Let's see if it'll let me post all that. It will! Ha ha! So look at that, nerd. There, you have some pictures now. Enjoy. There we go. Let me bring up the Twitch app again. There we go. Enjoy that. And yeah, that is literally a towel in a can. You actually have to pop the tab and everything. It's weird. I was like, what is this? I was debating on buying it, but it's only a hand towel. If it was a full-blown towel, absolutely, I was going to buy that. But it was only a hand towel. And honestly, I kind of regret not buying it, so I'm going to go back to that store and buy it. I'm going to buy a lot of stupid souvenirs this time. Last time, I only bought a handful of souvenirs because I didn't want to buy too much. And honestly, my biggest regret from Japan was not buying more of the stupid stuff. So, guess what I'm going to do? I'm not going to have that regret, that's for sure. There we go. Those. So yeah, enjoyable. So one thing we do need to do is I need to upgrade that Prime Shred mod. I need to do that too. That's also why I want to go to the Nakano Broadway, because I want to buy some anime stuff. Like, I visited Akihabara, and I tried visiting the anime stores, because I promised myself I would, just to say I did it. It was so cringe! I couldn't stand it. I tried so hard, but I couldn't. So I'm gonna go to the Nakano Broadway, which is supposed to be that, but worse, with more anime shenanigans. And we're gonna see how that goes. We're gonna try and have fun there. We're gonna try and have fun. Again, I'm definitely taking pictures. You don't have to worry about pictures. The pictures are gonna happen whether you like it or not, and I'm gonna post them all over the place. It's gonna be great. Ooh, okay, why am I getting knocked around? Bruh, stop knocking me around. There we go. So we are going to be taking pictures. I'll be posting if I don't record videos or do streams, I'll be posting pictures at probably the end of every day when I go to bed. Which means you guys will probably see them sometime in the morning or at midnight or something. I don't know. Time zones are weird. So yeah, we don't gotta worry about that. Am I disconnected again? I disconnect again. This app sucks. Hang on. And I know I'm still streaming. I'm talking about the actual Twitch app that I use to see my there we go. Very pretty. I know, right? That's only a couple. I took a lot of pictures. I was taking pictures all over the place. I love it. Did I take a picture of Fushimi? Did I show a picture of Fushimi Inari in the Discord? I don't think I did. Remind me later. I'll put some Inari pictures in there too, because I adore Inari. Inari is so beautiful. I love it. I want to go back so bad. And my biggest complaint with Inari is it's in freaking Kyoto. And since I'm going to Tokyo, it means I have a 3-hour bullet train ride to get there. So even if I take the first train of the day, I don't get there till after all the tourists show up. And that was actually the thing that bugged me the most about Inari, right? Inari is a huge shrine, and it's an old shrine. It is, to my knowledge, the oldest shrine in Japan. It's about 1,100 years old. That thing is literally ancient. And it's very strange. For those of you that don't know, Inari is that place you see with all the red little arches. They're called torii gates, okay? And you climb the mountain path going through literally thousands of torii gates to get to the top of the mountain and pay your respect at the central altar. And what drove me bananas, okay? Two things drove me bananas. First and foremost, right? The higher you get up the mountain, the fewer people are there, because if you're not taking pics of every trash can, it's not a real tourist experience. Exactly! But as you climb up the mountain, there's fewer and fewer people. Like, at the very bottom of the mountain, it's just tons and tons and tons and tons and tons and tons and tons of people. Like, I'm saying you cannot move with how many people there are. You literally could not move. I think I took a picture of that, actually. You can't move. So, as you're climbing the mountain, it eventually thins out because people start turning around. And that's the first thing that really chafed my balls, right? Don't turn around on the path to Inari because it's a thin path, okay? You can stand, 2 adult males can stand shoulder to shoulder, and that's about it. And so people would just walk and they'd be like, I have walked enough, and they'd immediately turn around and try and push their way through the crowd of people who are slowly making their way up the mountain. And it was so annoying because what you end up finding out, right, is really early on in the mountain path, there is a specifically designated turnaround point. Like, there is signs at the bottom of the mountain saying, don't turn around, keep going, and take the designated turnaround, which is an off path that leads you straight down the mountain, like, super quickly, right? It's really early on. And people don't even go near it. They'll just walk like a few feet and be like, yep, that's enough for me, and then just turn right around, pushing through everybody. It's super disrespectful. And the other thing that chafed my balls, right, and this is the thing that really got me, right, were the foreign tourists. Now, maybe I'm going to be a bit of an elitist here, and that's going to be fine. You can tag me for this. The foreign tourists would give up so quickly. Like, I can understand if grandma's like, my hip hurts today, I'm not going to do this, because, you know, they live in Japan. They could just come by whenever you want, right? Whatever, who cares? What got me were the foreigners like me who would come to the trip and be like, dang, this mountain tall, I don't want to deal with this. And so they would just give up super early on. They wouldn't even go halfway through. They wouldn't do anything. They'd just be like, you know what, I don't care enough. And that drove me bananas. Because, like, why are you coming to the biggest tourist spot in Japan and you're just hopping off the mountain so early? What are you doing? Why? Why'd you even come? And it drove me insane, right? It drove me insane. And that's not an issue the higher up the mountain you get, because then you don't have to push through people. You don't have as many wannabe Instagram models who are just taking up an entire mountain path trying to get a photo shoot, and they get all kinds of huffy with you as you climb the mountain. It's like, bruh, why'd you even come here if you're just gonna turn around at the entrance? Like, I can understand making it to the halfway mark, and you're like, man, this is only halfway? I can't do it. I can understand that. I can respect that. Because it's a bit of a steep climb. It's not a long climb. I think it's only like 2 miles. It's not far. It's not far whatsoever. But it is kind of steep. You know, if you do what I did, and you try and see all the little micro shrines, because there's a lot of way shrines. It's not a singular straight path up. There's little side paths and alternate shrines. There was supposed to be a Buddhist thing nearby that I didn't go to. I'm gonna go to it this time, you better believe. But if you're not, but why would you quit so early? It was such a beautiful climb. It was an absolutely gorgeous area. I don't understand it. And I had a lot of fun because you climb. There's a lot of rest stops too. It's not just a okay. I hope you're ready because you're climbing the mountain and there's no stops. There's plenty of stops. Like not even a fourth of the way up the mountain was a tea shop. It was a tea shop with a accompanying gift store, and it sold bottles of Kitsune wine, which I'm going to pick up this time because I didn't, because I wasn't sure if I could transport wine back to the United States, but it turns out I can, so I'm definitely going to buy some, even though it was like $40, super expensive. There was a little tea shop where you could sit down, get some water, get some tea, get some souvenirs, take a break, and then you make it to the halfway mark. The halfway mark had a restaurant. It had an ice cream shop where you could get matcha ice cream or vanilla ice cream. I got matcha. It was okay. It's kind of grass. Then there was a full-blown tea shop, right? And you just keep going up the mountain. There's all kinds of little shops, little side stops, food places. Now, a lot of them are pretty samey. It's mostly tea shops. You know, you're not going to get a full course meal climbing the mountain. But it's not an all or nothing thing, right? You can take breaks. You can... the app broke again. Hang on. Sorry. I'm sorry. Alright, there we go. It's not an all or nothing deal. You're not stuck on that mountain until you either make it to the top or you quit. You can take breaks. Like you can take breaks. There's benches. There's the wee shrines. It drove me bananas that people were just turning around so easily it was like, why are you here? And I remember a girl DM, the streamer that inspired me to go to Inari, talked about there being just random egg baskets full of boiling water, boiled eggs, just along the mountain that you were allowed to just grab and eat. And it was an honor system. You had to pay like 5 yen or 10 yen or something to grab an egg, and it was on an honor system. There was a bucket right next to it. But I'm like, it was so nice. It was so peaceful. It was such a fantastic hike, and it wasn't even a hike really. Just a bunch of just basically 2 miles of stairs. It wasn't really far. And it just drove me up the wall that all these people would just give up right away and turn around and not care. I remember after I made it past the halfway mark, there is a top of Inari, but there's actually, once you make the halfway mark, you actually do a circuit of 3 might shrines, right? I don't understand the story behind them entirely, but depending on the route you take, you'll hit the peak of Inari as the second major shrine after the halfway mark, if that makes any sense. So you could go up, you'll meet a micro shrine, and then you'll hit the big shrine, then you'll hit another micro shrine, and you'll be back to the halfway mark. It kind of goes like that, it goes in a loop. I remember as I was making my way around that loop, I saw a fat man, a huge guy, right? Like easily 300 pounds big. And he was struggling. And I love the hell out of that man, because all these other tourists gave up at the bottom. They're like, nah, screw this, and just gave up. This man, who is clearly struggling, he is hanging on to the guardrails for his entire life, right? You would think he was dying. He was struggling that bad. And he is still up there. He's still going. He's still trying. And I loved the hell out of that man, because like, you go, fat man. You go. Actually try and make the hike. Whereas all these other people were like, nah, we're good. Nah, he was trying. He was going for it. I like that guy. And I remember I also saw, I think at the first tea shop, I saw some fat American chick who was yelling at one of the shopkeepers because they didn't speak English. I was like, what the hell are you doing, man? Ugh. The worst part about Japan is the other tourists, I swear. That's a pretty ironic statement when you think about it. That was the worst part about the Inari, the other tourists. Disrespectful people. Especially, I can't say that. I can't talk about that. Just other tourists are so disrespectful, man. It's crazy. You really get tired of it when you see your 5th American fat chick yelling at a shrine maiden because she doesn't speak perfect English. And like the shrine maidens, I didn't meet any, you know, I talked to some because they sold me stuff. They spoke English. It wasn't great English, right? They weren't winning any A's in English class. but it was functional English. We were able to communicate. So that, as far as English goes, that's good enough, right? And like, I didn't understand why this fat bitch was yelling at her. Poor girl was just doing her job. If you could call it a job. I'm not sure what a shrine... Is Shrine Maiden a job? I don't think so. I don't know. She was doing her thing, minding her biz. And American, because she was American. You can tell when it's American, unfortunately. American Karen decided to be a problem in a shrine. She was yelling, too, in a shrine. It's like screaming at a funeral. What are you doing? Crazy, 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 crazy. I absolutely recommend Inari, though. If you ever get the chance to go to Inari, anyone, you gotta go. It's such an experience. I loved it. It was so peaceful. It was lovely. And you can't just take the main path. You have to hit the offshoots, because the offshoots are freaking gorgeous, and they're so peaceful because no one ever goes to the little off shrines. One day I'm gonna go to Japan. You got to go to Inari. I'm telling you. Once we finish this mission, I'll post Inari pictures. It's gorgeous fucking country, man. And I'm still so mad. I'm mad, but I'm not mad because, you know, I didn't have to deal with them up the mountain. But I'm mad these people showed up and just didn't see the beautiful Inari. It's like going to the Louvre, right? It's like going to the Louvre to go see the Mona Lisa and then realizing it's on the other side of the Louvre and you're like, ah, fuck that. And you just leave. Like, what are you doing? You came all this way to see the Mona Lisa and you realized it was too far of a freaking walk? You crossed half the world and you gave up? I don't understand it. Now maybe that's just my military upbringing. Just freaking rearing its ugly head. But I saw other American soldiers on there. They actually caught me because I was wearing my combat boots, because I still wear my combat boots because they're very comfortable. But some other American soldiers were there. I think a couple of Marines too. And they're like, "Hey, you in the army?" I'm like, "Nah, dog, I'm retired." You? And they're like, "Yeah, we're in the Marines. We're over at this base." I was like, "Fucking for real, my man. How you enjoying the Inari?" And they had the same issue. All these people. You crossed the entire freaking ocean, and you're like, "Ah, screw this." Bro. It's strange. It's strange. It was so upsetting. Such a waste of... I don't even know what it's a waste of. It's a shame. That's what it was. It was a shame. Ah. I've never been to Europe. Never been to Europe. I've been to South Korea. I've been to Japan. I've been all over the United States, but I've never been anywhere else. I also need to go to Canada one day. Because I've never gone to Canada either. But it's kind of on my bucket list. I've never really... Europe's never really interested me too much. That's not to say I'm not interested in going. I'm just not sure what I'd really do. And I'm not as interested in going to Europe as I am in Japan. Let's phrase it like that. Especially when I was supposed to be stationed in Germany before my retirement. You know. It is what it is. I'm going to be salty about that for a long time. Even though I'm retired, I'm living the army dream. I'm going to be salty about that for a long time. I'm just going to be real here. Domu. Okay. It's frustrating. But one day I do want to visit the Louvre because it's like the Smithsonian. It's one of those things you just have to see, right? And I need to visit the Smithsonian. I live near the Smithsonian. I don't want to make it'd be a day trip for me. Like, it's within driving distance, but it'd be a day trip. And the hotels near it are obnoxiously expensive. Which is fine because the Louvre is free for me because I'm a veteran. That's one of the nice perks about veterans. Veterans in the United States get into the Smithsonian for free, get into national parks for free. We get so many benefits. It's freaking fantastic. So I can get into the Smithsonian for free. Most people can't. So that offsets the cost for a hotel, but I still don't want to pay for the hotel, especially in DC. DC's not a bad place, but I've heard about the bed bug issues. I don't want to deal with the bed bug issues. I don't want to deal with that kind of problem. I'm just gonna be real. Booski. So, gotta visit the Louvre one day. I used to want to visit Paris, but then I started to research Paris and I started to understand Paris. I'm gonna be honest, I don't want to visit Paris anymore. I'm just gonna level with you. I have wanted to visit the UK because I think the buildings there are absolutely gorgeous. Like, American buildings anymore suck because they're all prefab and whatnot, but I love the old-timey Germany, Ireland, UK buildings that have all the nice little siding and brickwork and all this. Yeah, it looks nice. It looks nice. I'm just not sure what I'd really, you know, do in the UK because aside from like the Louvre, I've never really heard much about Europe. I'm gonna be honest. Like, it's Europe. Yep. You got Big Ben. Yep. You got the Louvre. Yep. What else is really, you know, there? You have the Queen's Guard, now the King's Guard, I guess. But I've never really been interested in them. I personally think the Tomb of the Unknown Soldier is more interesting, but I'm also I'm biased. So there's so much more than Big Ben and the Louvre. Well, go ahead and tell me, Vixie. Don't just say, oh man, there's so much more, and then keep it hidden from me like it's fucking a hidden club or something. What, do I need the password? Do I need to know the owner? Come on. What you got? What you got? You're the owner. Oh man. So yeah, it's just not something that's ever really drawn my interest. It's why people telling me to go visit places in the United States. I'm like, there's no place in the United States I'm really interested in visiting. I don't particularly care. Yeah, I live in the United States. Yeah, I live near all these historical areas. It really doesn't matter if you don't really care. You know what I'm saying? Alright, let's kill this guy real quickly. There we go. Perfect. You like walk around cities? I do! And I'd walk around more American cities if I didn't think I was going to get stabbed. Or ran over. Or some combination of getting stabbed and ran over. Because people started putting tire shredders on their fucking hubs. So you can't drive too close to them on the highway or they'll rip up your tires. Drives me utterly bonkers, man. Drives me crazy. Ooh, there. Almost lost that. Ah. And all the major interesting cities are too far away from me. And I've thought of going to New York City, but New York City... it's New York City. New York City's a lot. I know a lot of people visit New York City expecting it to be nice, safe, and cleanly, like, you know, back at home. It's not. It's a dangerous place. Their country's super different. You can hop on a train and in 4 hours experience completely different culture and architecture. I know. That's why I'm so interested in not being in America, because that is the case. In America, you could drive for 4 freaking hours and you're still in the same damn state. It's obnoxious is what it is. What was I talking about? Oh, I missed that. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, New York. A lot of people don't realize New York is kind of a sketchy area. Like, it's not a bad area, it's kind of sketchy though. Like, I wouldn't let my children walk around NYC. Frick no. Tokyo, I could be convinced to let them walk around Tokyo. NYC, fuck that. NYC's a sketchy place. I know people love to visit there, but you've got to be careful in NYC, especially once you start getting near Wall Street. You've got to be extremely careful. That place is dangerous. Now, maybe I'm over-exaggerating a bit, but I don't want to go to NYC by myself. I had to work on the outskirts of NYC at West Point for a little bit, and even that place was sketchy and dangerous. Since you know the owner now, if you ever decide to visit Europe, you know who to ask. Fantastic. Thanks, Charles. But there's no other place I want to visit in the United States. LA is super dangerous. I've been to San Francisco and I didn't really explore much because I couldn't find parking. So I just kind of left. So I want to explore more of San Francisco, but that's on the other side of the freaking country. Seattle, I want to see Seattle. But I don't want to see them badly enough to, you know, go out of my way to go see them. So, you know, let me grab a drink of water. Hang on. Give me a sec. Rick. I've never been to the USA, though. You should come. You should visit. I'm just saying, be careful. Come with friends. Do your research. It can be, depending on the area, it can be a tad sketchy. Like, LA and New York City are pretty safe places if you stay in the safe places. But if you go to Stab Alley, you only have yourself to blame. I'll probably die. No thanks. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. Just like I said, don't go to Stab Alley. You'll be fine. I'm just not really interested in going because Stab Alley, people are more tolerant of foreigners because, you know, you don't realize you're in Stab Alley. But I want to go to Stab Alley. Well, that's your own damn fault. But people are more tolerant of foreigners in Stab Alley because, oh, you're foreign. You don't realize this is Get Shanked Alley. But for people like me, they're less tolerant because they're like, white boy, you should know better than that. Get out of here. Which is why I did not visit Los Angeles whatsoever, and I refuse to. I want to visit Vegas one day. That's another reason why I want to go to TwitchCon. Because I know they're going to hold it in Vegas again someday. I know they're going to hold the next one in like San Diego or something. So, you know. Places I want to visit. I've technically visited Vegas. If you call driving through it once visiting it. Just drove straight through that bastard though. Vegas is a odd place. I'm not sure if it's for me. And yeah, I could drive to DC if I really wanted to, but I don't really want to. There you are. I can. It always goes directly into that ability that makes it immortal and wipes all the status effects I worked so hard putting on it. Vegas looked fun from the Hangover movie. Oh, like it is. Vegas is a hell of a place, man. Just to understand, it's a hell of a place. Like, Vegas is really good if you understand and respect Vegas. If you respect Vegas, Vegas will respect you. Problems crop up when you stop respecting Vegas. If you go to Vegas expecting to get rich, you have stopped respecting Vegas and you're about to have a problem. If you go to Vegas expecting to get laid, you're gonna have a problem. Now, if you go to Vegas just to drink a little, have a little fun, and do so responsibly, you're gonna have a good time. You're gonna be okay. But you need to know your limits, right? You can't gamble away your entire fortune because you're gonna lose. You can't drink like a fish because you're gonna get stabbed. You gotta be careful. Vegas is Vegas. As long as you are careful and you respect Vegas, Vegas will respect you, probably. But I don't want to get in that nonsense because I have an addictive personality and I would not respect Vegas. Also, I don't like smoking because I have delicate baby lungs and that shit hurts my throat. And people smoke all over the place in Vegas, regardless of federal ordinance, which is no more smoking indoors, but you're not doing a good job of attracting tourists. I'm not trying to attract tourists, I'm trying to attract viewers, and having controversial opinions is how you attract visitors. And that's on you. You go to Vegas if you want. I avoid Vegas like the plague. I only drove through it once for a reason. Vegas is a dangerous place. Excuse me. Vegas is a dangerous place. You need to be careful in Vegas. I ain't going. I still want to live a little. Oh, it's not dangerous like you're gonna get stabbed and died. Dangerous like you're gonna catch some venereal disease and you're gonna lose all of your freaking shoes. Some homeless guy stole them. That's Vegas. No. LA is where if you get lost, you die. Come on. Come on. Die, Ghosty. Die. 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 Thank you. LA is where you get stabbed if you get lost. New York is where you get mugged if you get lost. And DC is where I don't even know what happens if you get lost in DC. You probably get stabbed, mugged, and fired from your job. DC's a place. DC's relatively safe, though, as long as you stay out of Stab Alley. One of my soldiers works at DC now because she got recruited by the freaking Secret Service for some reason. Super jealous. I wish I would have gotten recruited by the Secret Service. But I wasn't smart enough. Literally not a single safe space in America. There's plenty of safe spaces in America. Generally all the places I haven't talked about, like Pittsburgh. Pittsburgh, which I live somewhat close to, is a pretty safe city. You can walk around Pittsburgh pretty safely, and I don't think you're going to get stabbed. You need to be careful walking downtown because people will literally drive on the sidewalk. But other than that, Pittsburgh is pretty safe as far as American cities go. Philadelphia, don't go to Philadelphia. Philadelphia is sketchy as hell. Boston, as long as you stay away from downtown Boston, is a pretty safe area. Monterey, as long as you don't fuck with the homeless people, pretty safe area. Like, pretty safe doesn't cut it for me. I know why you think I want to leave. You have to understand, America is not the same culturally. Well, here's the thing. Culturally, we're not the same, first of all. America is very independent, literally speaking. Most people are out for themselves. Which means if you cross a motherfucker, you're going to have a problem. Now, as long as you mind your P's and Q's, you're generally speaking, you're going to be pretty safe. No one's going to bother you. No one's out there just looking for a guy to stab, right? But you have to mind your P's and Q's. And outside of major cities, America is very safe. It's very safe. The area I'm living in has pretty much no crime rate, I actually think. I think the last major crime that happened was somebody got accidentally shot by a hunter. Right? He didn't die. And the hunter came forward, which is a lot to ask for a major city in the United States. The big issue you have to understand is we're a very large country. 2, we're a very populous country. And 3, economically speaking, we are a very depressed nation right now. And depressed nations are a breeding ground for crime. You can absolutely live in any of the cities I've named and never have a single issue. Never run into any crime, never have any trouble. Like, for every person that gets stabbed in Stab Alley, there's 1,000 people who didn't, right? You just have to be careful. Like, in San Francisco has a big issue right now of people breaking into cars. Like, if you have a car in San Francisco, it is going to get broken into. It's just a matter of fact. Especially if just anywhere. If you don't have a garage, your car is going to get broken into. That is a fact of life in San Francisco. Okay? That's just how it is. But other than that, physically speaking, you're not likely to get super murdered or kidnapped or sexually offended in San Francisco. Your car is going to get broken into, but for the most part, it's a pretty safe area. Most part. In Pittsburgh, as long as you mind your P's and Q's, you don't say anything you wouldn't say at home, you're going to be pretty safe. You're going to be pretty okay. Philadelphia, same story. As long as you stay in your lane, mind your own business, color inside the lines, so generally speaking, you're going to be okay. Los Angeles, don't go to Stab Alley. You'll be fine. It's just a matter of minding your own business, so to speak. It's just how America is. And outside these major cities, it remains the same. There are areas where I live that I cannot walk down, but that's the same, in any place. And this is a pretty safe town to live in. I've never heard of anyone getting murdered. I've never heard of anyone getting, sexually whatevered. Never heard of it. I've heard of animal abuse, but that's because these people are psychopaths. Like, people from the UK, Japan, all these places blow how dangerous America is out of proportion by a very large degree. It's not as dangerous as people make it out to be. Is it as safe as Tokyo? No, it is not. But are you going to die if you walk in the United States. No, you're not. It's not going to happen. Because don't forget, a part of our issue is statistics. We are a massive country. We are huge. A lot of Europeans don't understand how huge we are because, like you said, you could take a 4-hour train and you're in a completely different country with a completely different culture and a completely different language. In the United States, you could drive 4 hours, 100 miles per hour, and you're still in the same state. We are massive, right? Like, you could fit the entirety of the UK in the United States and still have plenty of room left over. Plenty of it. So a part of the issue with our crime is because we're such a big nation, there's going to be crime eventually. If I told you that if I set the crime rate to every nation in the world to 10%, of course the United States is going to have more crime because that's 10%, right? We're just that much bigger by volume. If there's 10 people in the UK, yeah, only one person's going to commit a crime, but if there's 10,000 people in the United States, you have a lot of people committing crime. It's just how it is. As long as you're safe, as long as you're careful, as long as you don't try and be disrespectful, you normally won't have an issue in the United States. And don't walk outside after dark. But you wouldn't do that in frickin' the UK anyways. Like, that's just how it is. Don't piss where you eat, don't piss where you sleep, don't piss where other people eat and sleep either, and you'll be fine. That being said, there are certainly cities and towns I don't plan on going to, like Philadelphia. Because Philadelphia, last I checked, was the school shooting capital of the United States, which is... That's a different issue. That's a different issue. But other than that, relatively safe. Drive-by shootings are not really a thing anymore. And even then, they're normally gang-related, so as long as you avoid the gang areas, you'll be fine. Pittsburgh in New York has mostly an issue with pickpockets and scammers and anything. Like, what they'll do is people will be like, hey dude, you want to see my rap album or something? And they'll give you a free rap album or something stupid like that, right? And then their buddy will chase you down, call the police and say, hey, this guy stole an album for me, and you don't have any proof that they gave it to you for free. And then it's a whole thing. So that's why I say New York is dangerous. And also you have to just, don't get pickpocketed. But as long as you don't go stab alley, you're not going to get mugged. You're not going to get murdered or anything. It's not going to happen. You just have to mind your P's and Q's. You just have to be careful. You just have to watch your back. That's part of the reason why I really like Tokyo, Japan, and just all those areas in general, because I didn't have to watch my back. I didn't have to be careful. I didn't need to watch out for stab alley. I just had to make sure I didn't upset the Yakuza, because I'm pretty sure I met a few Yakuza while I was in Japan. And if I did, they're pretty swell gentlemen. They just left me alone, and I left them alone. So, I don't know. The United States is a place like any other. It has ups, it has downs, it has this and it has that. If you want to have a big house, if you want to have a big house, all kinds of guns, and do whatever you want, the United States is a pretty good place to do it. You can't live in a house this large really anywhere else. Like, that's a fact. A mansion for y'all is a pretty small house for us. So, ups and downs, lefts and rights. You take your wins with your losses. And it is what it is. It is what it is. It's getting better. It's getting better. Remember, news sites, news agencies thrive off controversy, hate, and fear. So, of course, all they're going to do is report about all the crime, all the this, all the that happened. And they're not going to talk about how the crime across the country is down for the first time in decades, right? They're not going to talk about how there's new reforms for this and that happening. They're not going to talk about the good things that happen. They're just going to talk about the bad things. They're just going to talk about the problems. They're just going to talk about the stuff that gets clicks. They're going to talk about all the stuff you European folk hear about, which is all the murder, all the stab alleys, all the this, all the that. That's all they're going to talk about. That's all anyone talks about. Because no one wants to talk about how small town Texas is a very safe area, how there's never been a crime in the last 10 years. No one wants to talk about that. No one cares about that. Everyone wants to hear about how Philadelphia had another incident, another shooting incident. Everyone wants to talk about how another foreigner got scammed in New York City. Everyone wants to talk about San Francisco in the cars getting broken into thing. No one wants to talk about the safe and fun stuff. You know what I'm saying? You just have to be careful. Just mind your P's and Q's. Don't intentionally upset anyone. Don't do anything in the United States you wouldn't do at home, and you'll generally be okay. And it is what it is. It is what it is. Let's pop out of here while the popping's good. 45 minutes. That's pretty good timing, honestly. Do. It just is what it is. There we go. We got 82 Thraxplasm. We currently have 14 of the things we need. 82 divided by 15 is 5. 5 plus 14 is 19. Okay. So we need to do that one more time and we'll have enough. Grass on a bike. We're getting a lot of sentient cores though. That's nice. Okie dokie, let's upgrade. Can I upgrade Shred all? No, I cannot. I do not have enough Iatan for that. If I got rid of these two, maybe. What about duplicates? Let me sit up again. Oh, my tailbone. Okie dokie, okie dokie. Let me sit this up a little bit. Oh. Mike's wobbly. Okie dokie. So we're going to turn all these excess mods into Endo. What Endo is, in case you don't know, is it is mod EXP juice. It is what lets me take these mods and level them up to get the more and better effects. There's a couple ways to get it. It comes as a reward for mission. It comes from Iatan treasures if I take it to a special merchant. Or I can take a bunch of mods just like this. I can take a good old bunch. Cannot sell last ability. I hate that. We could take a bunch of these mods and dissolve them into Endo. We need 44,000 Endo to max out Prime Shred. If we go out here, we are at 38. So we need to go a bit higher, but the good news is I have a large backlog of them. So we just kind of have to do this for a minute. I wish there was a way to automatically set all spare mods to get dissolved, but I guess that'd be too convenient for DE to put in for us. See if we can get to 20,000. If we get to 20,000, I think that should be good enough. Hopefully. We could, if we sold here, we would definitely have enough if we took the Iatan treasures away, but I don't want to go out of my way to go do that. Especially when we're at 19 right now. So, you know, kinetic ricochet. There we go. That should be all we need. That should be plenty. That should be plenty. Alright, rarity, shred. Here we go. Increases fire rate and punch through. Fire rate is self-explanatory. Punch through, when it does, is when it smacks into an enemy, it keeps going. So now that we have that, the important part though is the fire rate for the Verglass, this nice little sentinel weapon, because more fire rate makes the sentinel weapons fire more often. I don't understand why, but it speeds along their reload, if that makes any sense at all. It makes them reload faster and shoot faster, paradoxically. So 90%, 55%. This increases my reload speed. I wish I had one more mod slot, because I want that reload. I want a little bit more reload speed, just a smidge more. We could toss this one from a reload speed, but then we lose the radiation status effect, which is a problem. However, narrowing down, no, we're using this as a status primer, and status primers want to apply as many status effects as humanly possible. If we got a rivet mod for the Verglass, that would change things a lot. Oh, excuse me. Big stretch. Okay. So we have Prime Shred, we have Fire Rate. What we need is more status effects. Status chance. This... Reload. If we had a Riven mod, which is a mod that has randomized stats, we could turn that into something powerful, but without it, kind of effed in the A. Anyway, the thing that I'm trying to get at is this. New skin, which is supposed to look like a traditional Chinese dragon. It doesn't look right for Warframe's aesthetic, but I still want it. So we're going to go after that. Do I have enough for a purple shard? So I want to swap in an equilibrium shard. I do. Here we go. This is what she definitely wants. Health pickups give me energy, and energy gives me health pickups. This should help with our energy and HP related issues. A smidgen. Now, what else do we want to slap in here? Is there anything we want to slap in? I don't think so. Yeah. Excuse me. We could slap in another green shard. Get 10% more corrosive status effect damage stuff, but I don't think it's going to be really necessary for now. She should be good as is for the time being, I feel like. Okay, dokie. So, what do we want to do now? What do we want to do now? What weapon do we want to use now? Let's see now. We do need to level up the lens. I do need to level this up. Yeah. Unique trait. Yep, that's nice. The radial attack is the important part for this weapon. So, let's start slapping all kinds of nonsense in there. It is a critical blast weapon. What that means is it loves critical damage and it loves explosives. So, get some of this crit nonsense going. Now we need a Y polarity. Reload's not important. This should be weird. What the lens does is it fires 2 arrows, right? It's a bow. First arrow it fires will, on impact, release a cold pulse, slowing down all enemies caught in it, and then, after a second, it will release an explosion. It's a very strange weapon. It's not bad. It's very good, actually. But it's very strange. It's very strange. Very strange indeed. So. The radial fall looks like it's not affected by crit. Oh, no, it is. It's right here. Yeah. Ah! Whoopsies. Alright, what we need is damage. Yep, there we go. Lots of damage. Fantabulous. We're gonna add in gas, because why not? We're not gonna end up really using this because with so little upgrade on it, it's not gonna be able to do much. And who are we gonna swap in? Let's swap in... We could swap in Corvex, but I feel like he'd be pretty boring because I'd just be spamming the same abilities over and over and over and over and over and over again. Sorry, heard a noise just then. We also have Gauss Prime. Still working on him a bit. Still working on him visually speaking. We're gonna go with... No, let's go... I don't know. I'm kind of tired. How long have we been streaming? 4 hours. Good shit. Okay. We might as well just go with Saren since we were using her for so long as is, and she was working out. No sense in stirring the pot this late. Yeah, no sense. No sense. How many do we need again? We need... we have 19. Let me think. We need 15, 19, 22, about 15 minutes. 15 minutes. This is literally the only way we can get this stuff, which is the upsetting part. This is the part that it really gets to me, you know? In fact, there's no better way to farm it. No other way. But yeah, check it out. Holes down. Cold pulse. Explosion. Very nice little weapon. Ooh, why is everything shaking? And yeah, because it's not upgraded, it's not gonna deal much damage for now. But it does have some uses. But, you know, it is what it is. I keep it because it's a weapon I used to use a lot. And I thought it was a lot of fun, and I enjoyed it. And that's its upgrade. I still have the old version, but, you know, I have other better, rarer weapons. So, let's get through this. One at a time, one at a time, one at a time. Vixie, you bastard. You forgot to remind me. I was going to post some Inari shots into the Discord. That's right. No, wrong button. I keep forgetting that. There we go. Files. Going to go to gallery. Let's get to Inari 2022, 2023. Here we are. Perfect. So, we've got Inari, we've got Inari, we've got Inari. We have one of the off shrines in Inari. One of the other off shrines. I didn't take any pictures of the actual shrine because it's apparently really disrespectful to do so. Oh, here is some dango I had. I had dango. It was so good. And I had soba. I've always hated soba noodles until I had the soba that I had in Inari. Ah! So good. And that last picture is actually the town. It's actually the town Inari is built upon. I walked around it for like a little bit, not long. I didn't walk around for too long because I was actually tired from the hike because remember I'd been walking for days at that point. But yeah, I'm going to walk around it more next time. It's absolutely gorgeous. Beautiful area. Gorgeous area. Loved it. The soba noodles were so good. The army loves serving us soba, but the soba they serve sucks. I thought soba was the grossest thing in the world. I hated it. I was like, no, I'm not eating soba. Soba is stupid. I don't understand why anyone likes soba noodles. And then I had good soba, and I was like, yo, it's so good. Yeah, the army food sucks. More at 11. Surprise, army food blows chunks. Frick, man. So yeah, that was fun. The dango was really good. It's kind of like a savory marshmallow almost. And that stuff you see slathered on it is red bean paste. A glitter red bean paste. Really good stuff. Tastes kind of like almost a jammy cinnamon almost. You could say, Light! Welcome to the stream. How you doing, bud? Welcome back. Japan fever is kicking in. Thanks, Brando. You're welcome. The food was so good, and I got those from little, what do you call it? You could call them, you know how in Japanese anime they have the little festival stations where they cook food? Exactly that. There's a bunch of them right outside of the exit to Inari, where they pick up all the people who are now hungry from their hike. Good, just trying to get the new Prime Warframes. Good shit, my man. We are farming for Threx Plasm right now. So I can sell Arcane Blessing to people so I can buy the new Sentinel, the new Lunar Sentinel skin, because I really like it. It looks good. And also, I am ragging on poor Vixie over there because I'm showing him pictures from my vacation to Japan. If you're in the Discord, they're in the photography section if you want to look at them. Like, free for everybody to see. Oh, it's such a gorgeous place. The dango is really good. Like I said, it tasted kind of like a savory marshmallow. That was supposed to be Sakura dango. So, you know, the Sakura blossoms. So it tasted weirdly floral. Like, not in a bad way, but you know how a flower tastes? Like that, but in a good way. If that makes any sense. And with the Agura bean paste. The Agura bean paste tastes kind of like, it tastes kind of like a jammy version of brown sugar. If you've ever had brown sugar, it tastes kind of like that, but with jam. It was pretty alright. And the soba was just actually good fucking soba. The army soba sucks. I hate army soba. If you ever hand me army soba again, I'm gonna shank somebody. Stuff is awful. Awful. Now that I've had the real thing. And that makes me sad because I forgot to try ramen and Wagyu beef the first time I was there. I found a place that was selling Wagyu beef for like 20 bucks, of course. And then I got lost. I couldn't find it again. I'm still so bad. But I also found it's called Shogun Burger. It's called Shogun Burger. Okay. They're a burger joint. They're a burger chain, really. That sells Wagyu beef burgers. It's Wagyu beef ground up into ground beef and served as burgers. Strange concept, because, you know, I think grinding Wagyu beef into... It was A1 Wagyu, so, you know, not the good stuff. But grounding Wagyu beef into, ground beef kind of defeats the purpose of, you know, Wagyu beef. It was pretty good. Not bad. Not bad. Pretty cheap. I think it was like a $10 burger or something, you know, pretty cheap in American. Would I gush about if they priced it the same as regular A5 Wagyu, would it be worth it? Nah. But would I go again? Absolutely. I plan on going again. It was good. It wasn't right home to your mom and dad and get them down to Japan right now good. But it was good. It was fine. It wasn't spectacular. It was on par with what I expected of Japanese food by that point, which was good quality, good tasting, good food for an affordable price. So I had Shogun Burger. I tried, I can't remember what it's called. They had a different place, right? I used to hate mustard, right? I thought mustard was disgusting. I freaking hated mustard, right? For the longest time. I went to another burger joint because by that point I was starting to miss American food a little bit because, you know, I wanted a burger and fries and stuff. I found I don't remember what it was called. It'll come to me. I found not a McDonald's knockoff, but a wannabe McDonald's almost. Frick. They sold burger and fries. I normally like my food kind of plain, so I just had a plain burger and stuff. And they layered it with onions, and they put a little bit of mustard on the bottom side of the patty. And it wasn't until the third time I went there, because like I said, I was homesick by that point. It wasn't until the third time I realized they put... Yeah, I like my food relatively plain. I said relatively plain. Like, I like a good cheeseburger, right? And when I say cheeseburger, I mean it goes bun, burger, cheese, bun. I don't like anything else, okay? Maybe some bacon. But if I find a tomato on there, somebody's gonna die. So yeah, call me basic. But they've put just a smidge of mustard on the underside of the patty. I didn't notice for a bit. And it was so good. I never realized I could like mustard, because what everyone does in where I'm from in America is they just piss mustard all over the place. They're like, mustard everywhere. I hate it. It's so disgusting. And mayonnaise. I don't understand what people's fascination is with mayonnaise fries right now, or mayonnaise dipped in pizza or something. I'm like, what is happening? Or ranch. Ranch? I hate ranch. And there are people dipping french fries and pizza in ranch and mayo dressing now. I'm like, what is happening? Fuck. Christ. Yeah, lots of good food. Lots of good food. I don't know how you guys feel about lamb. I think lamb is a bit morally reprehensible, but I was also starving because I couldn't find food. I was so hungry. I was in Shinjuku, so I was looking at a menu. I was like, I don't recognize that. I don't recognize that. I don't recognize that. I don't recognize that. And I saw lamb or veal, whatever it was. I don't remember. I was like, I recognize that. I know that meat type. I know the army sucked at making that because, yes, the army has actually served us lamb before. It was really cruddy lamb. They do that sometimes to raise morale and stuff, and it just lowers morale instead, because whenever the lamb and the steak and the lobsters come out, everyone knows we're about to get some shitty news. But so by this point I had the soba noodles. I was like, the army sucks at making food, so surely this lamb has got to be the tits, right? It's got to be the best thing ever. And I had it, and it was. I was like, I hate how I haven't known what real food is until now, and I hate the fact that I don't live here, so now I have to go back to eating crappy food. Ah, man. And then I tried a Hamburg steak, which is a weird concept in Japan. They will take a hamburger, right, shape it like a steak, and then cook it like a steak. I'm gonna say not a fan. It wasn't bad, but I mean, I wasn't really impressed. Nah. Not a fan. If any of the food I had during that entire Japan trip was a stinker, that was it. Which I'd say pretty good. That's pretty good mark to have. If you go to Japan, Vixie, what you need to do is you need to try the jelly packets. It's a weird concept, okay? They're little to-go pouches filled with various kinds of jelly. Not jelly like fruit preserves or anything, but, you know, the artificial jelly stuff, right? They're really good. They're surprisingly good. I did not think I'd like them as much as I did. Japan is really particular about getting flavors right. Like if they say that jelly packet is going to taste like orange, it tasted like orange. Like I swear I thought I bit into an orange when I had that thing. Which, high praise. High praise. Had the same thing happen with an apple version. It tasted like Golden Delicious apples and I'm like, yo, so good. You gotta try that. You gotta try that. Don't try the orange milk. Don't try the orange milk. I did that by mistake. I thought it said chocolate milk. It was actually an orange. I was like, it's too late. I've bought it. I'm going to drink the orange milk. I didn't get sick, but I was like, you know that feeling when you eat something weird and it doesn't make you sick, but you kind of like that little shudder that runs through you. Yeah, that's what happened. Not pleasant. Would not recommend. So yeah, had a lot of food. I had some donuts. The donuts were donuts. What do you expect? I hate playing survival with low MR there. There's always one who grabs that thing you're not meant to touch, bro. I know. That's why I normally play survival solo. That's why I've worked really hard to make a good shield gate video, good shield gate build, so I could actually survive in steel path survival. Because fun fact, like not a lot of people know this, the current steel path spawn rates are the old Warframe spawn rates. What I mean by that is way back in the day when Warframe was still finding its feet and Excalibur Prime was still available, right? This is the spawn rates you would see in game. This would be, you know, your normal spawn rates. And if more people joined, you would get even denser spawn rates. It got absurd. And DE nerfed the spawn rates, toned them down because new players were having an issue where the game was too laggy for them to play. The Steel Path is old single player spawn rates. I miss the old 4-player spawn rates so much. I ate a real octopus last night. It was still swimming happily before that. You see, that's part of the reason why I kind of avoid sushi. I don't like eating anything potentially sentient. Like the lamb is already bad enough. Octopus, calamari. I'm going to I'm debating on trying it. I'm debating on trying it because I'm a big sissy. Just to say I tried it, you know what I mean? Because I need to try new things. It was super duper good. What did it taste like? Explain it to me. What did it taste like? I've never, like I said, I've never been a big fish fan. I've learned that's because all the fish I've ever eaten was never cooked properly. This guy is MR5 playing Protea in Duviri. Okay, but that's in Duviri. Like, anyone can do well in Duviri if they just pick the right, what are they called? Decrees. Like, anyone can do well, even with the box standard builds. As long as you have the right decrees, you'll be fine. How many Thrax Plasma are we sitting on, by the way? We have 1. We're going to be here for a while, folks. Yeah, he's not. That's fair. That tracks. That tracks. You want to know what really drives me up the wall about the low MRs the most, though? Is they don't check the chat. Like, you can at them, you can ping them, you can talk to them, you can be like, hey, dude, you need to do this, this, and that, and your ability to play this game is going to go way through the roof. And they just won't listen. Like, I remember I had one MR7 dude play a round of survival with me a couple years ago. And he just kept dying over and over and over and over and over again. I tried to figure out why, right? Because I was like, what are you doing, bud? And I ended up watching him, and he was standing here like this, right? He would run up to an enemy like this, and just stand there and shoot like this. Not even move, and then move on to the next one. And I was so flabbergasted, because I was like, what are you doing? So I ended up telling him, I was like, dude, try moving while you're shooting so you don't get blasted to bits. And it took him 20 minutes before he saw my message and started doing that. I was like, you're a freaking idiot. Very chewy. The restaurant specializes in seafood. It didn't have much seasoning, so it tasted like a piece of the ocean. Taste was fishy, of course. Fair enough. I need to eat more fish. That's another reason. You're starting to understand why I'm so keen on moving to Japan, right? Like, I gush about the food. I gush about how safe it is compared to the United States. Ugh, woof. That's why I'm so hopeful for that nomad visa. Like, don't get me wrong. I don't think I'm ever going to be Japanese. I don't think that's going to happen. But I want all the cool stuff they have in Japan. The good food, the safety. Like, Jesus Christ. I wish I could have gotten stationed in Japan. But no, by the time it became an option, I was too highly promoted. There's only like 20 people that were my job and rank in Japan, and all of them had been there for like 5 years because those bastards stuck themselves there. They did everything they could to never leave. It was a pretty common occurrence. Those slots never opened up. They opened up and they immediately slammed shut for years because people would get them. They'd be like, yes, I'm in Japan and I'm never leaving. And then they did that, just that. They never left. Bastards. I would have done the same. I would have done the same. I can't lie. Alright. Oh boy. Alright, where'd you go? There's Torment. Come here, you. Stop tormenting me and just die already, please. There we go. Perfect. But one day things will be okay again. One day things will be okay. Maybe I'll go over to Japan in March. I'll fall in love. Get married, freaking Vegas style, and I'll just get a freaking marriage visa from then on. Who knows? See what life has in store. What are you farming for in Duviri Light? What are you farming? What are you in Duviri farming for this week? Are you doing the rotation? Damn, big plans there. Oh, I know, right? You see? Platoon Star was right. I do need to slow down. But I refuse. Oh, there I go. Great. That might be curtains. Come on, come on. Uh-oh. Yeah, we might actually be curtains here. Or not. I'm the best. Everything you can get your hands on. Fantastic. Beautiful way to think about that. Come on. Oh, come on. Die for me. Thank you. Okay. Grab him. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Wait, are you just doing regular Duviri? You're not even doing circuit? Did I just hear that right? Are you just doing regular Duviri? You're not even circuiting right now, Slight? Bruh, what are you doing? If you're not even doing circuit with an MR5, I take back everything I said. You deserve that. That's on you. Okay, you're doing circuit. Okay, okay, okay. I forgive you. I forgive you. I forgive you. I thought you were actually doing... I thought you were doing regular open world Duviri, not even Lone Story with an MR5. I was gonna be like, you're stupid. No wonder you have an MR5 causing you grief. But no, if it's circuit. And yeah, those problems track. Those track pretty well. But yeah. Also crepes. There's a lot of crepe stands in Japan. I don't understand what their fascination is with crepes, but they had some really good crepes. I was having a good time with their crepes. They're very sugary, but, you know, really good. Actually, hang on. We're pausing again. We're pausing again. I'm posting stuff in the Discord again. This is happening. Hang on. Let me figure this out. Yeah, I was a freaking technology guy in the army, and I can't figure out technology. The irony is tangible. Where's it at? 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 Come on. I know I took a picture of at least one of these things. Oh, there's the Hamburg steak. There's a random spider I found. Hang on. I have a picture of a crepe in here someplace. There's that breakfast at the coffee place. Oh, found the burger from Shogun Burger. They sear a little Shogun thingy onto it on top. It's cute. I know I have it around here someplace. Hang on. Oh my goodness. I took a lot of pictures, okay? I took a lot of pictures. I took so... There it is! Crepe! There. Okay, there we go. So we got the Hamburg steak. We have a edible zebra spider I found in a latte mall, whatever they call it. I don't remember. There's the burger from Shogun Burger. It was really good. And a crepe. It was, if I remember right, it was a chocolate crepe. Chocolate cream crepe, specifically. There we go. All right, back at it. I'm sorry, I love showing people all the pictures because I love visiting other countries and doing things. So much cooler than the United States. Like, what's the there's nothing cool or entertaining here. Like, bro, okay, we've got the Smithsonian. Sure, okay. But, like, almost everything in the United States isn't really cool unless you're an American, right? Like, people want to talk about the Liberty Bell. Do you guys know what the Liberty Bell is? Probably not if you're not American. You don't know how much that thing is. You don't know how cool that thing is. What about the Statue of Liberty? People don't, most foreigners actually don't understand what the Statue of Liberty actually is, right? They think, I know a lot of foreign people actually think Americans built it. They thought we made that thing, and no, it was actually a gift from France, I think. No one really cares about the frickin' Statue of Liberty. But it is what it is. I want to go visit other countries. I wish I was rich enough to just fly around the world and stay wherever I wanted to stay, whenever I wanted to stay. Yeah, it's French. It's originally French. Well, it's not originally French. It's literally built by the French and shipped over to America as a gift. Back in, what, the late 18s, early 19s? Something right around then. But you'd be surprised how many people don't actually know that. I've met a lot of people who thought we built it. So... well, we built it in the way we assembled it, like Lego, but they thought we actually smelted the bronze together and, you know, built that whole freaking statue. But no, it was actually a gift. But by this point, I'm just bashing on America. You want to know I will bash on now? I'll bash on this unabashedly. Not Stonehenge. Frick, what's it called? Hang on, now I actually have to look this up. I hate this thing. The Presidential freaking Monument. What's it called? Yeah, that one. Mount Rushmore. I hate Mount Rushmore. Mount Rushmore is stupid. In case you don't know what Mount Rushmore is a mountain called Mount Rushmore. Surprising, right? Is a mountain in Georgia, in the United States, that some motherfucker like 50 years ago just carved a bunch of our presidential heads in there. Like, there is a mountain where we just carved George Washington, Abraham Lincoln, and 2 others. We carved their heads into a freaking mountain range, and it looks so fugly, and I hate it. Because if you've seen before and after pictures, Mount Rushmore actually used to look really pretty and really interesting. And they fucked it up just carving some stupid heads in there. It's dumb. The Japanese don't like tats. Yeah, I know. They don't like tats because what they used to do is they used to tattoo criminals. So it's less that they don't like them, more that they're a sign of delinquents and criminals. That's also why the Yakuza do so many tattoos, because they use the Yakuza tattoos to actually cover up their prison tattoos. Not necessarily Vixie. You definitely get some distrustful looks from some of the older folk, and you know, you wouldn't be allowed in certain establishments. But as long as you cover them up, most people don't care. It's the whole tattoo thing is becoming a, what's the word I'm looking for? It's like the Yakuza. People are starting to kind of not really worry about that sort of thing anymore. It's going out of fashion, so to speak, to not use tattoos, especially as foreign countries have more of an effect on Japan. They're starting to become more open to stuff like tattoos, you know, stuff like that. They're becoming less close-minded. That's a good word for it. Close-minded. But it is what it is. 30, that'll give us 2. We need 4 more. Actually, no, we have 19. That should actually be enough. Yeah. That should be enough. Oh, stop being stuck on the geometry. Bruh. Warframe, fix your game. Oakley dokley, here we go. And more sentience. I hope they'll let me extract. I remember when the sentience first came out in this game, they'd actually prevent you from extracting sometimes. Super fucking annoying. I'd love to get a Yakuza tattoo one day, but I'm too white. It'd probably be cultural appropriation or something stupid like that. Pop my wrist. Let me pop the other one. 1, 2, 3. There it goes. Excelente. We did 2,000 kills that time instead of 4,800. Gosh, could you imagine freaking Warframes in real life? That shit would be a nightmare from hell. Okie dokie. Let's go pick up that arcane we need. We'll sell it to Jimmy John Rottencrotch. Egg Cognito looks like. He wants it for 106 platinum. I will absolutely sell it for that much money. Yes, sir. Thank you. Alright, go talk to Yanta. Archimedean type. Here we are. Oh, no, we don't have enough by in spades. Fuck me. Oh? Hang on. Oh, we're 1 over. Yay! Go us! Go us. Go us. You want to know one food place I want to go back to in the United States? So, it was near West Point. It was called Octavio's Taco Stand, right? It was a piece of garbage. Little taco truck. A little taco truck, right? All the food fucking sucked. It was awful, except for one thing, and one thing only, right? It was called the chicken tequila quesadilla. Now, if you don't know what a quesadilla, I don't need to explain a quesadilla. I don't need to explain a quesadilla. Y'all understand what a quesadilla is. It was a quesadilla where he marinated the chicken in tequila. And it was phenomenal. I loved that quesadilla so much. That's all I ate for the rest of the time I was there, because we were there for like a month. In a big training exercise I was helping out with. It was so good. Oh, brother. I miss that stuff. It was so good. And he used a lot of tequila on that thing. You couldn't taste the tequila, but sometimes, right, when he cooked it, you could taste, like, you know that mouthwash feeling you get when you clean your teeth with mouthwash and stuff. Sometimes I'd have that feeling after eating his quesadilla. That shit was fantastic. I loved it to bits. And yeah, it was greasy and disgusting in the American fashion, but oh heaven, it was so good. He made the fries fresh. And it was salty. It had ketchup. It was fabulous. I miss it. And he's within driving distance too, but I don't want to drive 300 miles to go get it. Ah. Come on, guy, just invite me. Or is it like 400 miles? I don't know anymore. It's a ways out there. I don't live that fucking close to it. Yes. So good though. I miss that the best. I've been trying to recreate his recipe for like 4 years now and I can't figure it out. And I want to go again, find him and be like, hey you, give me your recipe. I need it. I need it. I tried Takis for the first time yesterday. I've never had a Taki, to be honest. This guy is really starting to piss me off. I'll understand what it is with these new players trying to... Yeah. Aren't Takis the bag of chips? Are these a bag of chips? Or are they like taquitos or something? Because I know the bag of chips is garbage. I had those before. They're like freaking awful. But whenever something is pre-processed, packaged, and all that fun, diddly nonsense, of course it's going to be terrible. Wow, this is a cool dojo. Look at that. Holy crap. See, I want to do this, my dojo. Oh, this is Shibuya Square. Oh yeah, so it's the Shibuya Crossing. That's nice. I love that. I love when you just run into random weebs. No, not that one. This one. There we go. I love when you just run into random weaves in the wild and you just find them with all this stuff. I love that. Oh my goodness. All right, thank you. Rick, I wish we could do that with my dojo. I want to try it with my dojo, but I'm not nearly good enough with art stuff to do that. And yeah. Maybe I'll give it a shot. Maybe I'll find somebody's blueprints and I'll just start slowing my own thing together. Okay, so we have the platinum we need. Is there any See, this is the new skin they added for Chroma. Honestly, kind of weak sauce. I'm not vibing with it. I vibe with this back bit right here, this nice little spine bit. Everything else kind of weak sauce. You know what I'm saying? I'm not sure how I feel about it. I'm not sure I really like it. I don't think I really like it. It feels kind of flimsy. Now then. Limit time. We're looking for a bundle because I want to get the most out of this I can. See if there is a bundle for the... There's not. Okay, Sag, Peach Blossom. Not for me. Okay. 293. No, thank you. Here, we'll do it this way. Dragon. It's probably not very specific as Dragon New Year, but surprisingly, it actually gets the job done. How about that? Look at that. And the Zhang Longlun. Okay, so we're gonna buy this. This is the entire dragon. Thank you, sir. Excellent. Excellente. So now we're gonna pop it on old Nautilus here. We're gonna change out the skin. Yeah. So dragon skin part 1. Pop on the head. Pop on wing 1. Pop on wing 2. And 3. There we go. Reset everything. Default. And default. Excellent. Did it breathe fire? Did I see it breathe fire? I swear I think I saw it breathe fire. Okay. Let me change out the little fire orb bits to my nice little signature orange red. There we go. Looks like a nice little fireball. Do the same for the eyes and the wings. Remember, this is only got to work on the central bit for now, not the actual masks. Alright. Gold. My favorite shade of gold. This didn't come out properly. Sometimes it does that. You have to be really precise with the clicking. Okay. There we go. Little ridge. Not red. We're going to make it orange for now. See if that vibes at all. Too plasticky, too plasticky, too plastic. Right. Right there. Right there. Alright. Black or maroon underbelly? Let's go for maroon underbelly and make it a black dragon, right? Who doesn't like a cool old black dragon? See, that doesn't look bad. It actually it starts to fit into the Warframe aesthetic, actually, kind of. Copy pastes. Okay. Doesn't work with the beard. The beard doesn't like the orange, but that's okay. What are we thinking? Black beard? I'm thinking black beard. Ooh. Yes, sir. Which means we have to change out the nose a bit. The nose. Can we turn the nose kind of a red? Oh, ooh. Yeah, there you go. Now we're cooking with Crisco. What's right here? Oh, his little nose. His little nose. We can make it a little nose. Okay. Let's try and talk. Can we get a comfortable shade of orange on there? We can. We can. Oh, no. Right. There. Yeah, that's gonna do. Look at him. Look at our little guy. Look at our little guy. Oh, yeah, the colors. This has got to change the eyes a little bit. We're going to make it a bit darker because you can see it changes the eye just a smidge. Right there. Yeah, right here. That gives it a bit more of a deeper orange on the eye. And that's not going to affect much else. Okay. He's just a little guy. And I have the fire aura. So now he's on fire. Excellent. I love that. Yes. That's what he's going to look like for now. That's our Nautilus. Look at that. Uh-oh. Okay. I thought the game wasn't too happy with me just then. Look at him. He looks freaking awesome, doesn't he? I love that. Yeah. I'm not sure how I feel about this year's Lunar New Year, but I definitely like the Sentinel skin. The Sentinel skin, I vibe with the Sentinel skin. I vibe with that a lot. Alright, is there anything else we really want to farm towards? I kind of want the skin. I kind of don't want the skin. Like, it simultaneously looks really bland, but at the same time, I think I could do a lot with it. I'm not sure. Anyway, I'm going to dip out because, well, I got my doctor's appointment in an hour. I haven't had lunch yet, so he's going to be pretty upset about that. So how many people do we have right now? If we have more than 4 people, we have 3 people. You know what? Hang on. Let's see if I can... If you guys want, we could try and raid somebody. Kicks and giggles. Is there anyone available? We're gonna go to Warframe. We're gonna raid some small dude on Warframe, just because. Why not? I'm in a mood for it. I'm in a mood. A shame one of my favorite streamers isn't on. I would make you stream her. I'd make you raid her. Let's do someone... Actually, hello there. We're gonna do this person. Zakai94. We're gonna do them. We're gonna see if anything interesting pops up. So, thank y'all for joining me today. I'm glad to have y'all. I'm probably not going to stream on Saturday. I'm gonna be working on homework and stuff. But I will stream again on Sunday, so I look forward to see you guys on Sunday. Y'all take care. Feel free to post videos and photography stuff in the Discord, Vixie. It's there for people to share stuff. But I'm glad to have y'all here. Thanks for coming. Stay safe. Take care. Hydrate. I'll see y'all when I see you. Bye-bye. And I fucked up the raid. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Fixed it. I fixed it. Yes, go me. Look at me. I'm competent. The scuff tag loses today. Yeah. All right. Tag loses today. Bye-bye. And